was making me emotional already. What the hell? You heard that, right? I'm not here. Hey, I'm here. Hello. That is I, Lance. I've been vibing to this song for fucking ever. Not ever. Since yesterday. No, since Monday, I guess, which was when I discovered it. Because I didn't look... okay, here's the thing. I was smart enough to not look up anything about Outer Wilds. Yeah, no, nothing. Pretty much nothing about Outer Wilds since I started playing it, right? So I hadn't even, like, searched for the OST or anything like that. Actually, I did it one time. I searched for the OST one time and one specific song because I made a meme about it that I wish would have taken off like the other Outer Wilds tweet I did, because I think it was a very, you know, tongue-in-cheek meme that I did, and that Outer Wilds players would understand it. But alas, it didn't happen. That's okay. Twitter's weird. It's fine. But I did do that meme. I can show it later. But hello. I hope y'all are having a wonderful Wednesday. As much of a wonderful Wednesday this could be, given certain events which we shall not discuss in this stream whatsoever. And they shall just remain as stuff that happened that isn't relevant and that sucks dick. But we will, you know, power through that shit and yap about Outer Wilds, because that's the purpose of this stream. Yeah, we get okay. The purpose of the stream is twofold. One, I was supposed to finish the game today. Not really. This stream was a backup in case I didn't finish the stream on the game on Monday, which was always a possibility. And for a second, it kind of looked like it might have happened, considering that I was messing up the ending so bad. I don't know what. I looked back at the VOD. I looked back like the VOD because, you know, I tend to look back at my VODs, especially for this game, because I want to rewatch some of my reactions sometimes, and I still do not understand why I messed up the ending so bad. Send in general. Got it. Okay. We'll save that for later. Let me check though, just in case. Let me see how that shit looks like. Ooh, shuttle trick shot. Oh, I want to see that. I do want to see that. And a speed run. Oh, that is good. Okay, I was gonna my plan was to go see the world record, but I also want to see yours, just because, you know, I guess it makes sense because you shared it, right? So that's cool. And there's a whole Know My document. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Wait, I don't know if I can read the whole thing in on today's stream, but we'll definitely keep it in mind. The speed run for sure. That's a short thing. That's not the world record. It is yes, not close to the world record, but proud of it. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Yeah. No, like, I mean, come on. Wait, is Twitch stream dead? Oh no, it wasn't dead. I just had to refresh the page. Cried during the Big Bang. Oh, I was super emotional. I didn't happen to cry, but I was looking back at it and I was like getting even more emotional somehow. I don't know why. This tends to happen to me with certain media, okay? It's weird. When I experience something for the first time, I may not exactly, like, you know, fucking ugly cry and sob at it. Not necessarily. I might get emotional. I definitely got emotional at the end of Outer Wilds. But it didn't make me, like, ugly cry. That might happen later, though. My emotions are weird. Like, I read Mob Psycho 100 fully through, and I was really emotional at the end of it. I really, really liked it. Never experienced this again. Oh, I know. Not in the same way, at least. But if it still makes you cry, there is 100% the chance that sometime later I go back through the ending or whatever, and then I start crying like a baby. That's the point I was trying to get at. Like, I read, for example, Assassination Classroom. Assassination Classroom is one of my favorite manga of all time. So I read the whole thing, got really emotional at the end, and then I watched the anime, and the anime made me ugly cry when it ended. A similar thing happened to Mob Psycho. I pretty much cried when I was reading Mob Psycho 100, and then the anime came out, and it made me cry even harder. And then I watched, like, for example, Carol and Tuesday, which is another anime that I really like. I watched it the first time, and I got really emotional. And then I watched it the second time, literally the same thing. Nothing changed in between the two, because you can attribute the the difference in emotion between manga and anime, by anime being a more emotional medium, because you have, you know, animation and voice acting and music, stuff that you can never get in a manga, really. But I watched Carol and Tuesday twice, and the second time it made me cry even harder. So I don't know what to tell you. My emotions are weird like that sometimes. But welcome on in, everybody. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. Just look at the Nomai you're interested. Ooh, oh yeah, because actually I am curious about that, because there's a bunch of Nomai characters that I just straight up do not know. I mean, I remember Solanum, of course, but there's like a bunch of other characters that have like distinct personalities and all that kind of stuff that, because I don't remember their names, it's hard for me to trace them. So that'll be interesting to check. Should give Assassination Classroom another try then. It is really good. It is really good. I think either way you can go, it's fine. If you prefer to read manga, the manga is really good. If you prefer to watch anime, the anime is really good. I think the anime, there's a few chapters that is skipped, like a few arcs maybe, but arcs in Assassination Classroom aren't exactly long, and most of the arcs that were skipped were focused on side characters, so it's not that you're missing that much content in Assassination Classroom if you decide to go the anime. But the anime is also really good. It is one of my favorite shonen of all time. It used to be my favorite shonen of all time before One Piece, at least. Before I read One Piece. Yeah, that is the case. It was the only one I would tune into a multi-hour live stream or just yapping for. Well, it's not necessarily going to be just yapping. I have a plan. And you know what? Let's do it now. Why the heck not? Just because it's the beginning of stream and it just makes sense. I have the game open right now. This is weird. We said that this was going to be a yapping stream, and I think it still has to be a yapping stream, but part of the yapping actually I think has to come from me actually being in the game. Also, Spion, welcome on in. Hello, I hope you're having a wonderful day. We are indeed doing the ending again, baby. Frick yeah, because as I've come to find out, well, I found out when I was doing it, because I was just, you know, skipped the whole thing. And someone mentioned it in chat and I happened to read it. I wasn't reading too much. I wasn't reading the chat too much, but I was reading the, I just happened to read when it said, when I think Siamond was it that said, also hi and bye. Yes, Spion, I very much appreciate it. I very much appreciate you dropping by and saying hi. I hope you have a great rest of your day. But I think it was Siamond over on Twitch that mentioned, that I saw mention how I was going to skip the whole thing. And I think you too, Valerie. I think I screen capped. Yeah, I screen capped when I was going through the VOD again. When I first got into the museum, you were like, Lance, read. And then someone was like, he's going to read the whole thing, is he? Right? Yeah. And then seconds later, I just skipped the whole thing. Everybody in chat was mentioning it, yelling at their screens. I know. I feel bad. I don't know what it is. Like streamer brain complete. Wait, where am I going? It's been a minute. I was about to head to the frigging, just naturally. I was about to head to naturally just head to frigging Hourglass Twins. I mean to the stranger. Wait, hold on. Let me do one more. Let me do one thing, because let's do a little bit. Let's do it a bit quicker, quote unquote. I wanna doze off a little. By the way, this is another thing I discovered. Turns out that if you put the marshmallow slightly above the fire, and you're like, oops. Okay, hold on. Okay, that didn't work. But we got another one. If you put it like right above, you can see that it's actually smoking. It's straight up smoking. You can keep it there for a little bit. I don't know if it like changes color at some point. I think it does change color at some. Oh, I think I burned it already. Ah, shoot, it did burn it. But when you eat it... Oh, no, it didn't actually say it there. It didn't actually do it there. I think actually... Okay, hold on, let me see. I'll burn it, extinguish, and then eat it. It's crunchy and you can hear them spit. Yes, I discovered that marshmallows healthy. Also, hey, LCOK, welcome on in. Hello, thank you so much for the follow. I did read a comment that it heals you. I don't know what I was watching that I noticed that. But if you like cook it properly, it like gains like a neat little color, see? And I can eat it. And it does like a crunchy, not a crunchy sound, like a chomky sound, like a Well, I don't think they speak. I don't think the Harthian necessarily speaks or does like a little but you can hear that the sound of the bite of a properly cooked marshmallow is different from the sound of an uncooked marshmallow. Which I think is hilarious. And also hilarious that I didn't realize that was a thing. I'm stupid. I've never quite figured out how to cook a marshmallow in this game. Which you would think, that's like an easy thing to figure out, right? People know how to cook marshmallows. Well, apparently I don't. I've never had a marshmallow in my life. Where am I going, by the way? Let me open the map again. Doop. There we go. That's where we're going. Where is it? There you are. The banjos of the music and the mania was made years apart. What do you mean years apart? What do you mean by years apart? Like literally years apart? Like the song took years to make? I can believe that. This game I know that this game has been in development for a very long time. And when I actually did watch the one of the alpha trailers, and it already had the main theme, like in the alpha version of it. So I can imagine that the game took a while. Yeah, Banjo Line was recorded twice. Once at the beginning of development and once at the end. 7 years apart. 7 years of development. Holy shit! I also know that it is a thesis project. Turns out that I don't know if it is. I don't know if they submitted it as a thesis project, but at the very least, it started as one. It started as a thesis project for, I think, Alex. Was it the one that was let me just I need to just be here. Also, welcome on in, Quartz. We're doing the ending again. we're beating the game again because I wanna watch the things that I missed before. Wait, where's the? It was Alex Backham's? I don't know. Master's thesis for game design at USC. Dude, if this game was his thesis before he even got a fucking degree, I could not wait to see what the hell he does after. Beat chums. Really? Beat chums. That sounds funny. Bacon kind of sounds nicer, but start off as a marshmallow roasting minigame during a supernova. Really? Oh, that's why yeah, I did read Bally's comment of how a marshmallow will be burned by the supernova. Either that or the actual beta version. That's cool. That is cool. But the fact that this game pretty much started as a thesis project, that to me is wild. I don't think my college would let me do a freaking video game as a thesis project. Then again, I am not in like a game design course or anything like that. That is not my career. My career is software engineering essentially. So I don't think I'd be able to get away with a video game as a what is it? As a thesis project. Can you play a banjo? I cannot play any instrument. I mean, I can play some percussion instruments, slightly, somewhat. And like, if you put a piano in front of me, I recognize the notes, but I can't play like chords and stuff in a piano like that. Oh, I can even read the thesis? Oh my fucking god, I want to read that. I legit want to read that. Like, straight up, I'm gonna read that. I'm gonna read that shit. By the way, give me this thing. Ash Twin Project, my beloved. There's also a lot of text that I might have missed. Not really text that I might have missed. There's, what is it? There's a couple of things that I think I missed. Well, not really. in the ending, I think there's two specific things that I missed. One, the entirety of the museum, and two, I think there was something visible when I was in the vessel near the Eye of the Universe that I didn't see. I didn't spot because it was something that I saw being mentioned in chat. Wait, what? Oh, right. I need to turn this down. I forgot about it. I've done this like a few days ago and I've already forgotten. What's funny is that, you know, the person we rated, the streamer we rated on Monday stream, I stayed around in his stream for the whole time. I'm blanking on his name right now. Whoops. There we go. Okay. And he also finished the game. He straight up finished the game, that stream, because he's already played it. As he had mentioned on his stream when we first rated in, he wasn't exactly blind at the game. He already knew most about it already. And I found it fascinating because he didn't know, either he didn't know or didn't think about it. Or he didn't know or didn't think about it, but he did the trip to the Almantas. Yes, Almantas, that's his name. Thank you for reminding me. He did the Dark Bramble trip very differently. He went to Dark Bramble and used his scout instead of going to the rumor map. Which is what I did, and target the freaking vessel. I don't know if he knew that. It's entirely possible that he straight up did not know about the mechanic of marking stuff in the map, and I didn't want to say anything because it was kind of funnier. Plus, he was very concentrated, anyways. Because my understanding is that he had finished the base game before, and someone did mention in like on my stream at some point that the fact that you can lock on to specific parts in the rumor map is something that not everybody figures out, which I think is super interesting. But then again, I never figured out that you can actually properly cook marshmallows, so nothing really surprises me. But yeah, it's just also when I first grabbed like the artifact in what is it? When I first grabbed the artifact in the DLC, I also didn't know that you can that you could, you know, manipulate it or something. So it's not like I don't so it's not like I don't get it, but you know. Okay. This is the moment where we wait a bit. See, he did the whole thing of throwing his scout and finding the escape pod manually. It's why there's a combo about that during the VLC. Yeah, I remember that happening and being like, weird. Why remind me now? Well, the reason why is because the devs didn't want people to forget that that's a mechanic, or they wanted to know that that's actually a mechanic, because getting to the stranger means straight up means getting to the stranger straight up does mean, oh no. Wait, this is kind of funny. If I die, this will also be something I eventually wanted to do. I didn't quite die, but we're good. Okay. Because I don't know what happens if you don't, if you lose the game. Rather, not if you lose the game. I don't want to know what happens if you let the loop end. Oh shit! Here we go again. I'm forgetting where the entrance was. Wait, is that it? That was it. That was the entrance, wasn't it? There's an eject button. There's an eject button? Yeah, that is the entrance. It's just that I'm flipped. I don't know about that. What's the eject button? I'm not doing it though, but that's fun. That's fun that I didn't know about that either. Okay. I am completely upside down again. I don't know what it is. Last time I also bumped into, I also like came in here. Go free look and look down right. What? Like, can I? Oh, I mean, I'm not in the ship. It's on your console on your ship. You have to free look to see it. Oh, I actually straight up did not know that. I'm not gonna do that now though. I'm already here. I'm already here anyways. Okay. And then we needed to, I believe, bring this thing up here so that we can bring up the console, and it shows me the eye coordinates. There we go. And then you do boom, boom, and then all the way up there. And then douche. And then you do that, that, and then that. This is technically a speed run. I bet you. Technically speaking, this is a speed run if you really think about it. I bet your ass there's like a glitchless category or something like that. That'll, you know, kind of, I use mouse for this part to make it easier. Yeah. I can see that. And then here we are. Okay. During this moment, I don't remember who it was and who was it that mentioned it in chat. Oh, there it is. That's the thing. Look at that. That's the Owl's device. Look at that. Someone mentioned it in chat and I was just too enamored by that, which I apparently called the quantum moon. I called that the quantum moon without realizing that's technically that's just straight up the eye of the universe. That's not the moon. Could you see the quantum moon from here? No, not really. You can see like something. Could I see the quantum moon if I like just look around here maybe? That's just a supernova. And that is the signal blocker. Yeah. Was that always there? Or did they add that after the DLC came out? Because if they added it after the DLC came out, it makes a lot of sense. Quantum moon is the eye's reflection, so I guess it makes... Yes, I do remember that piece of lore drop, I guess. There's a chance... There's a chance that you can spot the eye while you're in the quantum moon. Oh, that's cool. There wasn't anything else that I could like maybe see from here right now. Okay. I kind of want to look it up though. I kind of want to know how the quantum moon looks like from here. That is interesting. Well, let's do the thing. It was added 2 weeks before they released the DLC. Wow. They also dropped the Steins Gate reference. Whoa, what's the Steins Gate reference? Oh, I want to know the Steins Gate reference. Steins Gate is one of my favorite anime. Also, I did this accidentally. I completely did this accidentally, but I want to shoot my guy there. I want to shoot my little guy, the scout. I gotta shoot the scout. Also, it's funny that I was trying to take pictures of stuff here because, you know, a lot of quantum shenanigans happening. So I thought that there would be like a little bit of a puzzle thing where you had to like specifically lock one item that showed up before you made it so that you can like walk in. In Giant Steep statue, that is a... There's this Easter... Oh, okay, we can look that. We can look for that later. We can also do Easter egg hunts and whatnot. We can do anything we want, honestly, about this game at this point. I still want to play it. I don't know if I want to play it much, but you know. Okay, then you make it through here, and then this is where the lightning happens. Yeah. Okay, I see. Okay, I see how it is. You just got to keep walking, right? That's the whole mechanic. This is when I was trying to take pictures and stuff. Quantum moon is entirely optional. The ending wouldn't rely on the quantum. Yeah, I didn't think about that when I first was here. By the way, still working. Just been a bit. The moon visits here. Oh god, where am I? Oh shoot, it's so hard. Also, welcome on Inside Month. Hello. I'm gonna read the museum. By the way, I'm gonna read the stuff in the museum now. We need to get there first. Wait, where is it? Oh, is it? Oh god, stuff just like shows up on you. That's crazy. You just wouldn't have soul in them at the end? Yes. Yes. It'd be very sad though. It feels like the game really wants you to. Oh, I think I just gotta go to the other pole. There we go. Towards the North Pole. Yeah, I realized that now, yeah. And this is the part where I was like fucking up so bad. Well, and that's another thing. The menu here, this thing that I'm like circling with my mouse, this helps me like understand gravity, doesn't it? Does it not? Because throughout my entire playthrough, I didn't pay too much attention to the minimap or this. I only really paid attention to the minimap when I was doing the Quantum Moon stuff, because you actually do have to pay attention to where you are in the map, and you have to like get the shrine to be on the South Pole instead. Or North Pole, was it? North Pole, yes. But like that, if this means that I'm looking straight, it helps with orientation. And this, I do not understand how to read this thing. It's very confusing to me. It is very confusing to me. But like once I go down here, for example, once I go down here, gravity shifts, but I'm still walking straight. And then this means I'm looking down. That shows me that I'm actually looking down, and then when I do that, I'm actually not looking down. I'm actually kind of looking straight, pretty much. So this bit was the bit that fucked me over, because I forgot that in certain conditions, you can absolutely walk up a wall. And I forgot about that. Circle is flat ground, like the horizon. Ah, I see. It's like a sci-fi compass or something like that. And then if you wait until the sun goes supernova, the quantum moon becomes stationed on the eye permanently. Does it now? Wait, could I have just like stayed here? Well, not here, but like, could I have you step on the eye at the North Pole and then go to the vortex of the South Pole, just like you do in the 6th location of the... Yeah, you do. Make sure you read everything. Yes, I will. I don't know why I didn't stop to read everything. For some reason, I was just doing it. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't. It's super strange. I guess I was too focused on doing the ending that I didn't realize that, oh my god, the game still wants me to read stuff. Because every text is different. Even this one that I didn't notice it was different is different now. It says Outer Wilds Ventures was founded by Feldspar, Gosson, Slate, and Hornsfels to explore a solar system at the end of the universe. It doesn't say that in the original museum, and I didn't notice. Oh, it does mirror. True. You can stay here and watch the sun blow up. The eye is far out of the danger range. Oh, look at that. So that's why people were saying that there is no way to fuck up the ending, quote unquote, because once you get into the eye of the universe's range, the supernova doesn't quite kill you, so you can stay there forever. Interesting. I think the image is the exact same though, isn't it? And then this, because I remember reading this and being like, oh, the Nomai never got to see it for themselves, but thanks to their efforts and technology, our Hearthian was able to reach the eye of the universe. That's pretty cool. I got in space-time to break while on the eye by jumping into the ATP black hole and then going to the eye. What? There must be so many fun ways to break this game. I know. Okay. Museum read-through part 2, I guess. So what is this? This is regarding... Oh, this is DLC stuff, isn't it? Right, this is all related to the DLC. That's the probe, and then what does it say here? Let me see. The radio tower on... Don't turn off my flashlight. The radio tower on Timberhearth was built to receive transmissions from our deep space satellite and housed some of the last ever photos taken of the entire solar system. One of these photos revealed the existence of an invisible ring world inhabited by a species whose presence in our solar system even predated even the Nomai. This species traveled from a nearby star system in search of the eye of the universe, but, horrified by what they discovered, decided to block the eye signal so that no one else would ever find it. However, one individual rebelled against the decision and was able to briefly release the eye signal back into space before being caught and imprisoned in solitude for this betrayal. Damn, look at that. And that's pretty much a summary of the the DLC, isn't it? Huh? People generally tend to overlook the Outer Wilds Venture exhibit. No, yes. Most people do a double take at the Nomai statue and then return to read it first more carefully. Yeah, I can imagine that. Also, this is where the Quantum Moon's exhibit was. Would you think? Ah, no, it's still okay. Fine. I thought there would be like a specific message about the Quantum Moon or something. I'm sorry. I think maybe that's another thing that kind of made me not want to read this whole thing, because I tried to go outside I tried to go outside and the game was like, okay, no, you stay here. So I was like, okay, fine. You want me to do the things, right? I didn't think of stopping and reading all this stuff. At the end of its lifespan, our sun collapsed under its own gravity, written in past tense now, and then exploded in a violent supernova, which is different to what the actual museum says, because it says that in theory this is what happens. Have you yeeted the scout yet? That I did that in my first playthrough. I did that on Monday accidentally when I was trying to figure out what to do. I tried to shoot my scout at the IU universe and then I lost it. Which is oh, I didn't do it. Oh, I actually didn't do it. Oh, I didn't do it this time. Oh, I forgot. I said I would do it. I forgot. That's fine. We'll see the version of the ending that doesn't have it. We'll see the version of the ending that doesn't have the little scout popping up. Of all the life forms who will perish in the oncoming death of the universe, we will miss the anglerfish the least. Someone did mention this specific message. Yeah, fuck you guys. I'm sorry, but you're terrifying. Think you can eat it into the blue ball later? You can? Oh, we'll see. I guess we'll see. Oh, now the crystal here is gone, so you can't really do the wee thing. Yeah. Oh, the little there's a scout. Is there like text about you? No, not quite. What about you? Oh, the Nomai. Wait, is this an exhibit that is in the actual museum? I don't remember. Before you make the final step. Ah, I see. Oh, right. After you sing the song and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Nomai who came to our solar system were following a signal from the eye of the universe. Yes, they perished when the interloper arrived, bringing with it the deadly substance we called ghost matter that flooded the entire solar system almost instantly and without warning. Yes, Nomai bones are in the real museum. I completely forgot about this. I wonder what this text says if you don't do these things. Like, what's the? I presume the trigger to get this text is to do the DLC. But what if you don't finish the DLC what if you start it but don't finish the DLC before you do the ending? I bet your ass there's like 7 different variations of this message depending on. It's very vague and open-ended. Ah, okay, I see. But like, is there one specific version of the message? Is there just 2 versions of the message? This remained a mystery and all that. Ah, I see. Start a new game, finish everything without knowing anything. Oh my god, we can do that technically. Wait, we can make a new profile, right? And then yeah, that would be fun. We can do that. We can be silly about it. We can be silly about it, and the rumor map won't have anything. If you don't discover the interloper, it says we never discover how they died. Oh, look at that. Would you look at that? I presume some things are like some things are permanent as is, right? Like for example, is this always the same message? And I imagine this one's always the same message. I presume. All right. Oh, so is this everything in the museum? I think it is, because I don't think there's any more exhibits. Start a game, finish the DLC, and skip to the end. True, I could also end the DLC now. That is true. That is true. There's nothing. Yeah, it's so funny to think about that. Technically speaking, there is nothing that's stopping you from finishing the game as soon as you begin it. It's just that you literally should not know how to do it. And that's the whole trick. Can we read stuff here? Oh, we can. Hornfell's observations. This is incredible. At first I thought the points of light in this image were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies. This image covers just a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than we previously imagined. I think I need to sit down. Wait. Is this text in the actual museum? That doesn't read like something that would be in like the post-game museum. It is. Oh. I never read that actually. I think I didn't see that then. Well, I think those notes are the same as ones at the real museum. Yeah, because presumably they just reused the same map. They just changed the text. They're not dumb, the game devs. They just like reuse the same map. There's one more? Which one is it? Let's not do the thing. Let's not do the thing until I read everything, because I feel like I owe it to you guys. Where is it? One more node upstairs. Ooh, upstairs. I went around it and I didn't see anything, but I do have terrible eyesight. Let's see. Was it like another node? Because I think I looked at the left one. So would it be this one? According to my redshift calculations, every single galaxy in this image is moving away from us. In fact, the farther away a galaxy is, the faster it appears to be moving away. It's almost like if the entire universe is expanding. But if that's true, was everything closer together in the past? And how far back can we extrapolate? Did the universe have a beginning? Who was it that wrote this? Hornfels, right. Bro is discovering relativity. Because that mirrors our own universe. As far as we know, our very own universe that we exist in as humans is also constantly expanding. And the theory is that at some point it'll collapse in and of itself. Or into itself. That's how it will end. I think it's called it has a name. Like in physics, it actually has a name. Because you know how there's a Big Bang? The Big Bang is what started, and then there's like the opposite of the Big Bang when everything, like, you know, contracts into itself. Because us humans actually discovered what Hornfels is discovering here. That reflects our actually discovery. Yeah, I imagine so. Big crunch. Yes, that does sound like it. Yeah. I don't know too much about this branch of physics specifically, but I do know that it's there. So it's cool that the devs actually put a little bit more research into it to like develop this whole thing. I've been singing the game's praises of that specific aspect since the beginning, because as soon as I saw like this representation of the supernova, I was like, yeah, no, that's how supernovas work in the real world. That's just straight up how they work. So it's like science fiction done right. It grabs stuff that is real in the real world, like actual science, and then applies fiction on top of it, instead of making a fantasy story that happens to have some scientific elements in it. No. It definitely sounds like to make this game, they parted from actual science, and then they started adding the fiction. And then also, I love how the visual of the Eye of the Universe in there actually looks exactly like the... Doesn't look like you're a teacher praising 5th graders who made their first presentation. I'm sorry if that's what it seems like, but this whole part just completely messed me up. I'm so confused about it. I was so confused about what was happening around here. For a minute there, I thought we were gonna have like a bit of an interstellar type ending. By the way, do I get hurt? I actually do not get hurt. I absolutely do not get hurt. I thought we were gonna have like an interstellar type ending. Spoilers for Interstellar if you haven't seen it. But like, there's one thing that happens at the beginning of Interstellar that goes kind of unexplained until the ending, where you see that because of, you know, time travel black hole shenanigans, the main character is the one that actually caused it. It kind of is like an Interstellar ending. It kind of is, but the Interstellar ending sucks dick. As you're witnessing the end of your galaxy, then every galaxy, and there's nothing you can do about it. Yeah, I imagine so. But when I was walking around, it made it seem like I was actually the one that in reality was causing these galaxies to explode because I don't know. I ascended into a higher being. I thought it was gonna be like something like that, you know? I thought we were going into something like that, and then everything disappears, and then that appears, and then it's gone. Wait, what? Oh, I mean, I guess it is quantum, right? And the way I did this is that I flew way up. But was that the correct thing? Unidentified. Oh, I didn't even. I flew. I flew all the way up that thing. And the actual an easier solution would have been to just do that. Just shine my flashlight at it like any other quantum object. I read it as the game showing you that when you try to reach out for the galaxy, it wisps away because you could never save it. Yeah, something like that. Keep your flashlight on. Yes, I know I know what you're. I know why you mean that. I know why you mean that. I know why you mean that, because it is something I didn't see because I had my flashlight off. But I did see it when oh god, I forget. I forget what who I also I can never remember their name. God dang it. I'm gonna see myself here. Oh, there it was. Sorry. I'm gonna see myself here. I saw it when Ada I keep forgetting his name. When he was playing it. And it's like, oh, you see yourself, and then when you like run into yourself, that's when it creates the little tree. That's what happens. I just spotted the tree. I didn't spot myself. There you are. There I am. Hi. Hi. Hi, buddy. You become the campfire that creates the new universe. Oh, I see. That is true, actually, yeah. We can do a little bit of a song and dance. Your death literally fuels the fire that of all that comes after you. Ah, I see. And I like... Hi, buddy. Also, Yuki, hi. We're doing silly stuff now that we finished the game. We're redoing the ending. We read the whole thing about the museum now, and we're yapping as we do it. We also found out that there you go. that I can see myself here, and then ooh, it turns into that, and then if I do wee, is a smaller tree, and if I do that, it's a ooh. What? No, not quite. It became a smaller tree, or I could just turn it off and turn it on, and then it turns into a campfire. And then we do the thing. We can properly cook a marshmallow now. I love silly stuff. Hell yeah. We might get sillier later. I don't know what I did at this point. I think the solution, quote unquote, would be to like look away for a bit, and then like I suppose... Oh, there it is. I saw the shadow pop up. That was funny. Esker's shadow, and then Esker shows up. There you go. And then Esker's like, do you hear music? And ooh, signal scope. Dun, dun, dun. Also, this took me forever to realize, but it seems as if I had completely forgotten about the quantum rules. But look at that. The building itself decays when you lose track of it. I didn't notice what it was that was breaking the building. I just noticed that the building broke after like walking back and forth like crazy. That's just another scenario of me being kind of dumb. And then hi Rebek. It's not quite time yet. I'm pretty sure we'll need the others for this next part. We'll need, you know, everyone. It quantum ages, so to speak. Yes. No rush. Take your time. It might not even exist here. Also, you are right. It does not exist here at all. Also, here's this is the thing that guides you to Gabbro. And Gabbro later mentions you should stop and smell the trees and whatnot. So he absolutely just wanted us to smell the trees. Also, question, are these messages the same ones that you find in Timber Hearth? Because there's like an area in Timber Hearth that has like a couple of messages. Doesn't it? Or was it in the Quantum Moon in Timber Hearth? I think it was in the Quantum Moon of... I think these messages were also in the Quantum Moon at Timber Hearth. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense, Valerie. Yeah. It's the poem of Timber Hearth. Yes. I do remember reading this. Not only just reading this, but I also remember the signs, following the signs. Yeah. It's in the Quantum Grove on Timber Hearth, not the moon. Ah, I see. The figures are just your memories of them. Everything here is built off of your memories, including the new universe you make. No, I'm supposed to... Wait, hold on. Where? Which ones? Oh, there you are. Hi, and then it's always dark, and then you go up there. This kind of ending feels like very symbolic. I'm not supposed to question too much, like, what actually is happening, and more so, you know, interpret what's happening rather than, you know, try to make sense of what happens. Because in truth, the actual explanation of what happens, I guess, is the universe died and eventually it just reconstructed itself. But symbolically, it's you. You yourself brought this up. Fully dives into symbolism. Yeah. Wait, no, hold on. I want to do the DLC stuff for last. Because I don't know, it just feels nice. It's a very symbolic ending, which honestly, hi. Honestly, it just feels like the perfect way to end it. I don't know. There's something about it that that just makes it, you know, fit. Instead of you finding a solution, instead of you finding a solution to how to save the universe, you don't really save the universe, if you think about it. In a way, it just like, yeah. I want to change a thing about this ending. No, I wouldn't either. I also want to like bring up some things that a friend of mine. Okay, here's the thing. I tried to get some of my friends to play it. I don't think I convinced any, and the one that I wanted to convince, actually has already played it, but hasn't played the DLC. So I could convince him to play the DLC now. Builds up to your save your world and your system, and then at the very end it tells you no. Yeah, pretty much. It pretty much does that. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. It's not necessarily a bad thing that you weren't able to save your own universe, because it's through your memories that it gets rebuilt. But like symbolically, like, who's to say that any of this is even happening? Who is to say, really? If anything, I think this might just be... I don't know what, like... I don't know what headcanons people have about this ending, or like what theories people have about the ending. But the way I see it... Also, Nor, welcome on in. I'm gonna be the better person here and say, welcome on in, Nor. I'm literally playing the ending to Outer Wilds. To Outer Wilds. But the thing is, I'm literally in the end, and I don't want to spoil the ending for you. So if you like this kind of stuff, if you like this actually, I feel like you would like... I feel like you would like Outer Wilds, because it delves too much into philosophy. And I know you're into philosophy, but I don't want to, like, you know, spoil the game for you. It's one of those games that is like, I have no idea how much it means, and I don't know what this is at all. It's a space exploration game. It's a space exploration game where you jump through different planets and try to unravel a mystery. And because of that, it's one of those games where it's best experienced blind. So if you like what I said, if you like what I mentioned, then keep it in mind and go play it at some point if you like. Because we're literally talking about stuff that happens at the end and everything else that happened. Because I finished it on Monday. I finished it on Monday, and I'm trying to process everything, and also doing a couple of things I've missed. Lurk then in the background. Okay, I mean, I'm gonna be yapping about it, so you might catch some spoilers here and there if you're putting my stream in the background. I very much appreciate it. But yes. It is a game that is best experienced blind, so if you want to stay as blind as possible, then that's something that's happening here. I very much appreciate you dropping by and saying hi, though. Okay. Nor, if you're still listening at this point, I will not be held responsible for any spoilers that you might catch if you're interested in playing the game. Just saying. No, but yes. Okay. What was I even saying though? Oh, I got distracted. I warned Nor about what's happening, and now I got distracted. Oh, what did I want to say? What was I saying? Ah, crap. Does anybody remember what I was saying before this? Hi, Bike. You always show up there. Oh God. What was I saying? Oh, right. I don't know what people's headcanons or theories are about this ending. But to me, this doesn't feel like one of those things that, you know, this is something that straight up happens. We've mentioned how this ending just fully delves into symbolism, so it's probably just truly symbolism. And in reality, us getting into the Eye of the Universe means that maybe the Eye of the Universe is just giving us, the player, or this version of the Harthian that did this whole exploration thing, is just kind of giving us the courtesy of I don't know, showing us all of this, making us reflect throughout our journey, and giving us the chance to witness the revival of the universe. But we really don't really have any control about it, because that's just how it works. I don't know. It's interesting. There's definitely... Oh, this is just the eye trying to rationalize what you're doing so that the new universe has a foundation. Oh, that is true as well. Because it's never really like explained if the eye is like a sentient being or something like that. We literally do not know what the Eye of the Universe is. We just know that it emits signals, and people can potentially like catch those signals and try to find it. It's something that exists in the universe. It may be like some higher dimensional entity that can, like, I don't know, that controls the fate of the universe, maybe. Or maybe it doesn't even do that. Maybe it's not aware of what it does. It's just something that happens. It's weird. And the fact that they don't really explain it is what makes it cool, though. Some level of sentient. The signal reads to me like a call for help at the end of time. Might be. I guess so. Making something smaller and less omnipotent understand what the eye does. It is interesting, but it is one of those things that is fully up to the interpretation of whoever's playing. It's one of those things where it's like death of the author and all that kind of stuff. No, don't turn my light on again. I'm trying to... Hey! Also, where's my buddy? Where's my prisoner buddy? Hello? And then, this is my favorite part. Oh my god, look at him! Look at him. Hi, buddy. Hope you're doing well. And then it turns into the instrument. That's so nice. Oh my god, I can kick it around. You mustn't kick it around, but I will. And I just play with the physics of it. Can I like sequence break? Can I like do like the portal box jump? Oh wait, no, you're right. It isn't the prisoner. Because it does have both antlers. It's just your memory of the Alex giving you one final spook. True. But the one that shows up back here is the prisoner, isn't he? Yeah. The one that shows up in the back over here is indeed the prisoner. Yeah. I remembered. There's definitely a fantastical / in your head component to this part because you can't take damage during it, whether from impacts or even standing on fire. True. It was funny to me because when I was playing the ending for the first time, I was being very careful about not like jumping too far down or something like that because I didn't want to take any damage. But it's literally impossible to take damage at this part. So, you know when Valerie was saying that there's no way to fuck up the ending, this is the point where there's truly no way to fuck up the ending. I was half dead during this whole thing. Yeah. Talk to the person and let them join. Yeah. It's interesting though that you can choose not to let him join. If you choose not to let him join, does he just disappear? And then he doesn't show up during the ending bit? Because I think the thing that is different between the ending if you do the DLC and the ending if you don't do the DLC is that, you know, at the end there's like another figure that shows up after, alongside the mantises and all that, like the mantis with 5 eyes. I think, no, was it with 5 eyes? Was it with 5 eyes? We need to look at the image once more. Talk to the prisoner, let them join, and then go hear what they say at the fire before finding Solanum. You always let them join regardless of the choice. Ah. It was like, there's no way you fuck up the ending and took it as a challenge. I kind of did. I kind of did. Y'all, what is it? What do I want to say? Ah, fuck. The word, I'm lacking the words. What is the word I'm trying to look for? Y'all, if you say they can't join, they disappear. Oh, really? I mean, if the game is giving you the choice, it just makes a lot of sense. Underestimated. Thank you. There you go. No, not quite. You overestimated me. You underestimated my streamer brain because I was fucking up in the stupidest ways possible. And I've had other moments during this game where I was fucking up in the stupidest things possible, yes. But I also had brilliant moments. Like, for example, I think one of my proudest moments in this game was when I found out all the rules of the Quantum Moon. Because when I found out all the rules, I figured out exactly what I needed to do in the Quantum Moon. Because, like, I found the first one, which was the quantum imaging, right? And then I found the second, and then the second and third ones were like the turning off the flashlight, entanglement, I think it was called, right? And then the other one, which was the sixth location. So as soon as I got all those three things, also ads on Twitch, I'm sorry. We won't do the big ending thing though. Don't worry. As soon as I found out those three things, I straight up remember like saying, okay, so what's going to happen is that I get to the Quantum Moon, there's going to be a shrine. I have to get into the shrine, and inside that shrine, there's going to be a way to turn off all the lights. And I have to, like, you know, maneuver that shrine by warping with it until it is at the North Pole of the Quantum Moon. And that is exactly what I needed to do. Just so I don't have to do it, here's what the prisoner says after. Ooh, thank you. My role in this ended long ago. Now that I've learned my efforts weren't in vain. Now I've learned my efforts weren't in vain. Thank you for facing what was hidden in the dark. Oh, that's cool. That's somewhat cool too. I feel like both endings for the prisoner, I think it makes sense. But I think it's because I'm an empath. Because I don't know. I just kind of really like the guy, and it feels weird to, you know, leave him out of all this, despite the fact after him being, or him them. We don't know if they're gendered or anything like that. Anyways, too. Despite the fact that no, because they're essentially responsible for the whole game happening in the first place, it feels weird to not include them in the end. You know. But at the same time, them being like okay with having played their part and just being content with leaving leaving their existence behind is also really, really nice. I guess it's really poetic too in a way. It's like they find a little in the files. The prisoner's name is Kapora. Oh my God, Gabora! Isn't there like a freaking Ocarina boss that's called something like that? Kapora or something like that? Is that another reference? These guys like to put references, is what I'm saying. What did they say again? When my kind found the eye and realized that it was capable of, they were terrified. It was too difficult a truth, like a light too bright to look upon directly. It burned them. What they could not unlearn was hidden away in darkness, obfuscated, then lost. They did not want to see their story end. My kind weren't always like this. We weren't always so afraid. I did what I could to set things right. Yeah, I'm still one of my kind. And now you now know what they did. I cannot promise our fear won't stain your mind, and that's so a choice. Are you certain you want to remember me? Join us. Let's see what happens. I don't want to repeat my kind's mistakes, but if you're willing to take the risk, then so am I. And then so off you go. And then you said you want me to talk to them before Solanum joins. This fire, what a warm and beautiful light it makes. Go find the others. What comes next cannot be done alone. Aw, he's embracing the light. Their whole freaking, their whole shtick throughout the whole DLC is that they embrace the darkness. So this guy, so now they're saying that this is a beautiful light. Aw, complete 180. It is a reference to Kaepora Gaebora. Yes, an owl. Right, that's the. It wasn't the boss. Kaepora Gaebora is the fucking owl that bothers you throughout all of Ocarina. That is true. I forgot about that motherfucker. Oh, I think he also shows up in Majora. Yeah, it's encapsulating of the whole DLC journey. Yes, it is. I love it when a character goes through a full circle arc. Yeah. Everybody says something something different, by the way, before they join. But I've talked to them when I was yeah. Getting the band back together. Yeah, I've talked to them before. Where was Solemnum? Hi, Solemnum. And then this, I think you just gotta. Do you have to like actually look away? Was it? What was it? I figured out. I kind of just. Also, Woody, welcome on in. Hello. Wait. Where they are pointing? Oh. Oh, I see. And then they. Oh, I didn't figure that out. Yeah, and then they join. Ah, I see. Wait, what? What? Now you can just flicker? Ah, okay. And there you go. It creates Solemnum Shuttle. I did forgot. I did remember this. There's nothing to read here, right? There wasn't. No. But the one thing to do was to just whoosh. Wait, no. The whoosh was no. The whoosh was this one. Look up ones, then flicker. Yeah. Can you leave while this is happening? No, that doesn't make any sense. That's pushing you back. Yeah. And presumably this only like really happens if what is it? If you do the quantum moon. So here's the thing. If you don't do the quantum moon, what's the difference? If you don't do the quantum moon, what's the difference? Do you still get all the travelers, or do you only get whichever one you did happen to visit? Symbolism of the Nomai reaching for the stars and you riding the way they got there. Oh my god, that's true. Just no Solemnum. Ah, I see. Because the travelers, you're technically always connected to them because, you know, by lore, you've always known them. So it's not that, despite that, even if you never, like, you know, get to go to where Gabbro is, you still technically know them. But Solemnum, you straight up do not know, still somewhat exists in a weird quantum state. And then you say something different. I hadn't dared to hope that anyone would hear the signal for how briefly I set it free, yet here we are. Yes. Time to send our spark into the darkness. And he starts playing. Conscious observer has entered the eye. I wonder what happens now. Yeah, and like one of Solemnum's notes was that Solemnum just didn't know what would happen if a conscious observer entered the eye. But there they are. What about Feldspar? Oh, Feldspar isn't here. I'm a Feldspar. Should I get out the old harmonica? Oh, I did the. Aw. Did he have like a different line depending on in which order I like before I started playing? Restart the music? Yay! Oh, this is interesting because none of these. How beautiful! It's different that I envision. Whatever comes next, I do not think it is to be feared. Oh. That's cute. I do remember. Oh, I think it's after we are done with the song where he says something. I hope the next thing also has beasts. I think they also say that, doesn't they? It's interesting how I happened to select the ones that aren't singing the main melody or playing the main melody. I like what you're playing. I don't know how your one string instrument is making all this melody, and more so why it sounds like a synth. But you know what? I'm not gonna question it. Also, this makes no sense. That what? That's not touching anything. Oh, you can isolate the melodies. Oh, that's... Yeah, if you do this, you can isolate the melodies. Oh, that's cool. Signal identified Solanum. Did I not have this before? What? I also don't know how you're playing like a whole synth piano bass melody with just like writing in your freaking tablet. But you know what? You guys had very advanced tech, so. Prisoner's instrument is played by a slide guitar with a lot of effects to make it sound like a theremin. It does sound like a theremin. That is true. But this kind of thing, you know, this kind of thing. I don't know if you know what Wintergatten's marble instrument is, but it kind of reminds me of that. It has like a wheel that is supposed to be touching these things, which are kind of like triggers for stuff. Could be a smartphone. Truly, this is basically a smartphone. I mean, the way she uses it when you're in the Quantum Moon is that she does something in the tablet and then like transmits it to a wall and writes it. So who knows? Music box thing, yeah. Okay, Chert, you do the percussion now. And then you do... See, none of y'all are playing the main melody. The ones that are playing the main melody are the first two people you find. Esker whistles it, and Rebek plays it in the banjo. Bum. Bum, 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 ba-da-da-da-dum, bum, 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 ba-da-da-da-dum, bum, 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 ba-da-da-da-dum, bum, 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 ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. I wanted to do that last. I wanted to do that, and when I was on Monday, but I started singing by the time they ended. Because I do remember during my playthrough at some point saying, I wonder what my instrument would be, and I said I would just hum it. No one is humming it. I mean, Esker is whistling, but mine wouldn't be whistling. Yeah, we talked to everybody, but I want to highlight this because Rebek, motherfucker. Amelia Watson did spoil me, by the way. The past is the past. The past is past now, but that's okay. It's never really gone completely. The future is always built on the past, even if we won't get to see it. Still, it's some time for something new now. That is literally the line that is literally a quote that Amelia put on her message during her graduation stream. Yes. Yeah, the quotes are very nice. I do really like them. It's different than Night Adventure. Whenever happens, I do not think it is to be feared. Oh, this is the one you were mentioning. Yeah. It'd probably make more sense to not have Feldspar here if you haven't met them in the flesh, since unlike other who keep communication when Hearth is dead. Feldspar is basically just a legend. Yes. Oh, yeah. Apparently you can shoot that thing there. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. And if I'm understanding correctly, like what this means is like the infinite possibilities of the new world, of the new universe about to be constructed, just flashing in and out of existence. Not a single one of us mentioned that you got spoiled. I know. I mean, it's not too much of a spoiler if you think about it. That's a very out of context quote. And for what it's worth, it doesn't specifically say anything about the ending in and of itself. I mean, if you know the ending, if you know how it ends, this ending, this quote just makes a lot of sense. But if not, like when I read that it said remake, I was like, wait a minute, like the Outer Wilds remake? I thought about it, and I think my rationalization at that point was that, oh, that must be something he says. That must be something they say, like, at some point in one of his dialogue trees that I didn't read, because I didn't like clear every single dialogue line that these characters you have with them at any point during the game. So it could be that, you know, that is something that Rebek said when you talk to them. I wasn't expecting it to be literally in the ending, but it makes a lot of sense for it to be in the ending. Solemn, I think, is my favorite one. I believe we've reached the end of your journey. All that remains is to collapse the innumerable possibilities before us. Are you ready to learn what comes next? Yes. Let's find out together. That's also, I admire your... That's my favorite thing. She says, I admire your curiosity, friend. Let's find out together. It's like, the Nomai as a race were nothing if not curious. The curiosity was their whole drive as a species. Like the whole reason why the Nomai did everything they did and constructed all the tools and technology that they did, and was because they just happened to be curious. They randomly caught the freaking signal that the prisoner just happened to send out, and we're like, what the hell is that signal? Let's go check it out. Also, one thing I don't remember, were the Nomai aware of the... Were the Nomai aware of the Eye of the Universe before they caught the signal? Or were they not? That's what I don't remember. Because the Eye of the Universe was constantly sending out signals all the time before the Owlks blocked it, right? I don't remember if during the like stuff you read about the Nomai's, you know, the Nomai's story, they just found this insane thing that was older than the universe and immediately warped. Ah, there you go. So they weren't aware of the signals that the Eye of the Universe was sending. Yeah, no other Nomai clan ever heard of its existence. True. I see. Well, that's fun. They just heard like this one signal. Is like, wait, what the hell? This is older than the universe itself. What do you mean? And then they warped here to check it out. Yeah, because I think at some point they also mentioned that they happened to catch the signal and then they never caught a signal again. It was just like a friggin' lucky break that they happened to find that signal and then they never could find it again. Because that is true. The Nomai never found of its existence, and then they like set up a whole bunch of things to I don't know, keep trying to find it. They went through a whole arc similar to like how the Owlks went through an arc, but they never found out the truth about the Eye of the Universe, which was different from what the Owlks, because the Owlks like caught the signal, they realized where it was coming from, they read it, and they're like, oh my fucking god, it's gonna kill us all. Block that shit. If the signal was still there, they wouldn't need us to find it. True. They tried to search for the signal, but it was wrong. But it was blocked. That's why the probe was needed. True. True. Well, excuse me. I got a universe to frigging rebuild or construct. Whee! Something yeah, you can see like the ball itself drop down when you go into it, and then boom! Yay! We've done it. Also, this part right here is also the main melody. It's just like super slowed down and super orchestral and epic, but it's still the main melody. Bum 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 bum. It's still the same motif. Let there be light. Oh, that's so cool. It's a good thing I didn't even freaking look at the track list or anything like that. Because I feel like some of those song titles would have been somewhat spoilers, I guess. What a game. What a game. Holy crap. Yeah, I think this is different than Return of the Obra Dinn, because I feel like at some point in my life I will be able to replay Return of the Obra Dinn, because I mostly forgot about most of the game's content at this point. I remember how it works, and I remember like the progression system. I only distinctly remember the appearances of 3 members of the whole crew. So it's one of those games that if you spend enough time, it might actually, you know, be removed from your memory, because there's a lot of stuff that you need to memorize. Not memorize. There's a lot of stuff that you need to remember if you were to replay it and then like write down everything at first. You'll have to hit your head. Yeah, but in this case, I don't think that can happen. This game has like hit me so much, and so much of what this game is and how it works has been ingrained so much in my freaking mind that I don't think I'll ever be able to replay this game without knowing stuff. I'd have to lose my memory of it somehow. I'd have to get freaking Alzheimer's or something. I don't know. There are 22 tracks that exist in the main universe. The 23rd track is Morning, which is the song that plays over the image of the new universe. Ah, look at that. This is called Morning. Kind of want to read the titles of the whole tracks, of all the tracks. Just like say, okay, hold on. We can find it's on Spotify, isn't it? Let me find it on my phone. Almantes it was. They liked my post. So I keep forgetting. I know it's Al something, but for some reason it escapes my mind. Dun, din, 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 din. 22nd is this one, 14.3 billion years. Yes. Outer Wilds. Original soundtrack. Here we go. We got Timber Hearth, Outer Wilds, The Museum, Space, Castaways, The Sun Station, main title. Why is the main title such a... Why is the main title track so far away into the ordering? What the heck, Andrew? The Search, The Uncertainty Principle, End Times, 22 Minutes, The Nomai, The Ash Twin Project. That's the one I knew of. There's merch of a short or hoodie filled with lint. It's supposed to represent the stars. What? No, I haven't seen it. I don't know what's about like the... Oh, shirt. Ah. That's the one I heard. I searched. Because when I went to Ash Twin Project for the first time, I got like mesmerized by that song. And that's when I figured out what I needed to do to finish the game, right? When the first time I went to Ash Twin Project, I realized what I needed to do to end it. And so that's when I made the meme. But I wanted to have the Ash Twin Project music, so I looked it up. Luckily, the track is literally called The Ash Twin Project. Letting that begin your whole journey, beginning once again. True. I mean, I did mention that I'm a sucker for freaking leitmotifs, so this just elevated the soundtrack of this game even more so. Also, Son of a Thiel, well, no, that's not Son of a Thiel, it's just Sophan-Thiel, or something like that. I'm sorry if I screwed up the pronunciation of your name. Welcome on in, hello! The lints slowly peel off as you use and wash them. Oh, they motherfuckers! Motherfuckers. They knew what they were doing with that word, didn't they? It only happens in Morning, the next song. Oh, it does? I don't remember that bit. You got... And okay, so after Ash Twin Project comes Dark Bramble, Giant's Deep, Nomai Ruins, Final Voyage, The Ancient Glade, Curiosity, there you are, Travelers, Let There Be Light, 14.3 billion years, and Morning, which is the final song. But then there's a bunch of songs, which I think are the ones that you mentioned, Valerie, that aren't in the game, which are Campfire Song, Into the Wilds, Era of Time, We Have Liftoff, and A Terrible Fate. Wonder why they weren't in the game. I bet you as they were like meant to be used on content that ended like being cut or something. You're just talking about the game now. We just redid the ending because there was a couple of things that I had missed. But throughout me redoing the ending, Throughout me redoing the ending, we were yapping a bunch. Thank you. We finished the game on Monday, but I wasn't gonna redo the ending and yap a whole heck of a lot. A terrible fit is the kazoo one. Oh, that's great. That's brilliant. I gotta go listen to it again. Oh, and you know how I mentioned that I had seen this image before? This is bullshit, I will say. I don't know who to blame for this, honestly. Probably Google, maybe. Honestly, there's no way to avoid it. There they are. There's the little mantis guys. Lighting the... And this guy probably doesn't show up if you don't do the DLC, right? Because he's got his own lantern and all that kind of stuff. Hey, and there's my little scout. Can I stay here for a bit? Oh, I couldn't. I thought it, yeah. When you Google Outer Wilds, this is one of the first things that pop up. Yep, that is literally how I found it. Because okay, here's the thing. I have to make thumbnails for these fucking streams, don't I? So what do? Well, I go to Google Images and be like, Outer Wilds, screenshot or wallpaper. And if you Google Outer Wilds, okay, not just Outer Wilds. If you look up Outer Wilds, like for example, screenshot, literally the first thing that pops up is a high resolution screen grab of that ending screen. So I saw that. I looked at it and I was like, I do not recognize that. But thankfully, because I was so fucking dumb, this happened before, by the way. This has happened to me before. Like, for example, when I first picked up the artifact and didn't realize that you can, collapse you can condense the thing to guide the light and that kind of stuff. I didn't realize that those things were there because I can be very stupid and unattentive. I didn't realize that this screenshot over here had had these other figures. I didn't realize that the screenshot had. I didn't realize that it had the like the mantis guys and the others. Also, I'm trying to figure out where are the 5 eyes you guys mentioned, because you can't really tell that these mantis have 5 eyes. Campfire guys appear if you have met Solanum. The pool and pillars appear if you have met the prisoner, and the long guy appears if you have met both. Main universe is 3-dimensional because you can interact with it, whereas the Neo universe is only shown to you in 2D because you can't be a part of it. You can only look. Oh, you think that's... Oh, shit. That's bizarre. So the campfire guys appears if you've met Solanum. These 3. Okay, I see. Interesting. I would have thought that the... Well, no, that does make sense. Does the start of the main menu sound similar to the start of My Heart Will Go On? You mean that one? I don't think it does. Oh, that bit kind of does, actually, now that you say it. I love that we're staring at the Annapurna Interactive logo as I'm looking at the screenshot. Problem is that this is through Reddit. I fucking hate Reddit's... I hate Reddit. I don't hate Reddit. I just don't really like Reddit a lot. But I'm trying to look at the... See, that's the thing. I think it's mostly a Google problem. That start... Yeah, I can kind of see what you mean. They might be in like a similar key though. It's not... It's definitely a Google problem because obviously... If you go to the actual Reddit post, the image is spoiler tagged, but Google doesn't understand spoiler tags, so it just shows up like that, just naturally. Doesn't sound like My Heart Will Go On, but it does sound like Stop and Stare by One Republican, Chasing Cars by Snow Patrol. Stop and stare. Da, 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 da. The Chasing Cars was what were the lyrics for Chasing Cars? I do know that song. If I lay here. Oh yeah, no. That one sounds a heck of a lot like, yeah, because it has the dun 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 dun. Yeah. You know what it reminds me of though? I don't know if I don't. I'm pretty sure somebody else must have mentioned because it's a fucking famous ass song. It is a famous ass song. It reminds me of. It always since I first opened it. It always reminded me of. What's the name of that MGMT song? Time to Pretend, I think it's called. To Pretend. Yes, Time to Pretend by MGMT. The one that goes do 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 do. Like the song itself is super different. It is super different, but it starts with a dun 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 dun. That's how it goes. But the dun 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 at the beginning, that's almost spot on. It's just the instrument that's different. I guess we can call this whole little segue into that kind of shit. My cue to start the yappening, as I like to call it. I gotta listen to that mashup though. I won't listen to it on stream because I fear that might block that might kill the VOD. But I won't listen to it. That being said, I do have to pee real bad. So what are we doing now? I gotta go pee, but I do want to keep yapping. Maybe look up some stuff. I kind of want to open up the videos that you send me, the stuff that you sent, Valerie, just in general, and see what pops up. If y'all have any stuff you want to mention, like stuff that I might have missed or something like that, maybe we can do that too. Maybe like there's some Easter eggs. I do kind of want to know more about that Steins Gate Easter egg that I didn't find. We can do anything we want, really. We can explore as much as we want. We can be playing the game as we yap about these things, or we can like switch to another screen if I want to show something in particular. Up to whatever, you know. I didn't specifically set any plan for this stream outside of redoing the ending, but that's about it. Yes. I'll go pee and then I'll come back and we'll see what happens. I think there's a couple of things I want to do. I kind of want to redo the ending, but without anything, like in a new expedition, you know. I want to redo the ending in a new expedition to see how it changes if you do it like first things first. That is one thing, and then the other is maybe do a little bit of Easter egg hunting if we happen to maybe have time for that. I think we do. It's been what, an hour and a half? I don't think, because this is more of a yapping stream, I don't know if this is gonna take like 3 hours or something. If you can do it in one loop as an achievement, ooh, maybe we chase that. I'm not one to chase achievements, but that sounds doable. So I don't mind doing it. I do want to know the other achievements though as well. Okay. So in the meantime, let me go to the bathroom real quick because I really gotta pee, and then we'll figure out what to do next. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. Listen to some chill tunes in the meantime. Came back just in time for the pipe, by the way. It's like the pipe summoned me. I'm back. By the way, do y'all think that this song I just happened to make at some point sounds like it would fit in Outer Wilds? Because I think it does. There's something about it that has the same vibe. Maybe it's the instrumentation and stuff. How to summon an Argentinian star cluster? Yes. You drop a pipe and I'm there. But it has to be an Argentinian pipe specifically, because I specifically chose that pipe because that is very much an Argentinian pipe. I don't know if you noticed, but that's how it sounds like. There's some differences. There's a difference to like other pipes that you find around the internet. That pipe right there is Argentinian, born and raised. Let me check. I want to see exactly when I made this song, because I did it in one stream. I distinctly remember doing it in like just one random stream. Well, not one random stream. It was a stream that I planned. But it was it after or before I started playing Outer Wilds? It actually was after I started playing Outer Wilds. One stream, straight up one stream after playing Outer Wilds, I made this song. I was slightly inspired, I guess. I guess I was somewhat inspired. This feels like a track that would play in Timber Hearth, because like I think most of the Timber Hearth tracks are like kind of like happy sounding, isn't it? Ain't like that? Let me check one thing. If you do new it, oh, it'll delete progress. Oh, but we can have different profiles. Hold on, let me check something. I'm pretty sure I didn't dox myself with the profile, didn't I? Let me check one thing. I'm just gonna put a black screen. That's not the one oh my god. Wait, how does that's cursed. I meant to do this. No, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. There we go. Let me check. Switch profile. Current profile? Okay, now there we go. Profile management. Create new one. Lands, but I beat the lands. No, let me camel case it. Lands, but game done. There we go. Okay. It's a cool thing that they let you do this. It's a cool thing that they let you do this, because I have two profiles now. We have the one that I'm in right now, but there's also lands. And this one, adjust the slider. Yeah. Certain parts of Echoes of the Ice can be intense for some players. There you go. Thank you for supporting Outer Wilds Ventures. A new museum exhibit is now available in the observatory. Now I know that this refers to the new exhibits that shows up because of the DLC. Presumably the ones about the radio, yes. It's only on PC. Oh, that I can kind of see why, though. I can kind of see why that is the case. Okay. I have another question that it never really crossed my mind, but question. Is the timer going? Could I stay 22 minutes in the very first loop within Timber Hearth? Will it explode? Will the supernova happen, or does time not pass? Time not pass, quote unquote, until you get out in the ship? Because I feel like the first time before the statue there is no timer. Because I do remember like walking around Timber Hearth talking to pretty much everybody without what is it? Like for more than 20 minutes. I distinctly remember exploring everything for what felt like an hour before I went out with the ship. The timer starts when the statue links with you. Interesting. That's fun. Well, that is interesting, huh? Look at that. Also, is there an explanation why the statue just links up with you? The comet necessarily has to disappear in that case too. Oh, Jeffrey! Hi, welcome on in. Welcome on in again. We're talking about your game now because we finished it all. We did the DLC ending on Monday, and also finished the base game there. We did the whole thing. You did a good job. But I already mentioned it. But now that I've experienced the whole thing, I can say for certainty that you made an amazing job. Moves all the planets to the starting loop positions, which is why there's a small loading time. The statue links with you when the probe finds the eye, which happens on your first loop. Oh. It's super early in the morning and I'm on the other side of the Pacific. Oh, crap. Wait, which one's the Pacific? Frick, my geography sucks. The Pacific Ocean is the one that's to my right. No, left. No, that's the Atlantic one. Hold on. The Pacific Ocean is the one that's to my left. I said it right the first time. So are you in Australia right now? Or something like that? Or do you mean... Or like somewhere... Are you in Japan? Ooh, Japan would be nice. Japan is kind of cool. On the other team things... Oh, no, I don't. I appreciate it. Don't worry. But yeah, I live in Argentina, so the Pacific Ocean is to the left of like, look at a world map, like just in front of you. The Pacific Ocean is to my left, to the left of Argentina, which would be east of Argentina, right? No, yes. God, I suck so much at geography. It's a wonder that I'm able to like orient myself in this game so much. But yes, what we were trying to do now, Jeffrey, is that I started a new profile. Oh right, I still need the launch codes. What is it? Out of just I was so used to just going straight there that I forgot that you actually need the launch codes first. You straight up do need to do this whole trek the first time around. That's interesting. So if he's going for beginner's luck, oh, that's the name. Oh, okay. I just want to know what I'm doing it less so because of the achievement and more so because I'm curious to see how the ending changes. Once Jesus Christ, I forgot how loud that was. And more so because I'm curious as to how the ending changes after you if you've done absolutely nothing. I'm very curious as to how that happens. I'm not doing a speed run or anything like that. I take it speed runs of this game require you to do speed runs of this game start literally the beginning, so you have to get the launch codes, or do speed runs start at the beginning of any loop? Because I know that like certain speed runs, for example, begin like skip some content. Like in Half-Life speed runs, for example, every speed run starts after you've done the after you've already gotten out of the oh god, the lag there. It starts after you've gotten out of the tram. Because those are like 6 minutes you can't really do anything about. There you are. Just finished fleet flight observations. Yeah. I've spoken to you before. That's okay. I don't know. Overwhelmed by the options, perhaps? I don't blame you. Left is west, but the Earth is a sphere anyway. True. True. It would work like that. But like looking at Argentina specifically, like directly into Argentina, to the left of it would be the Pacific Ocean. If you need help getting started, yeah. Okay, I'm ready to get off this rock. You need the launch codes? Please tell me. Statue sequence needs to happen. I see. From what Valerie was saying just now, the statue sequence is what triggers everything else. Like before, like me being here means that the time loop isn't even happening. Right? That's what's going on, right? Like as long as I stay here, as long as I don't go to like there, nothing will happen in the rest of the game. Like I can stay here and the sun won't explode. Right? Like that's how I understood it, which I think is interesting. So for example, does that mean that this moment of the game is like separated from everything else? Does that mean that the simulation of the entire universe happens as soon as that trigger for the statue happens? You can't get into ATP without the codes, and the sand transfer never begins. Ah, interesting, interesting, interesting. I mean, it would make a lot of sense for that to be the case. Imagine if the loop started like the first time you boot up the game, and you like walk around here and 22 minutes in, you die. That'd be very silly, wouldn't it? I wanted to check here. Whoa, look at that. It's still simulating the planets, just no sun expansion. Oh, there we go. I love how the first time you do this, it actually like slows down and stuff. You can see everything. Look at that. The twins. And yeah, there's no sand falling there. You can't get into the ATP without the coast as the sand transfer never begins. True. But okay, I find it interesting that you know all this. Is there a way to sequence break the game so that you go outside into the world without triggering the statue? Is there a way, like, is there a glitch or something that allows you to skip that trigger? Because I bet your ass that speedrunners have found something like that. It wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me. Also, I did see you can get to the ship without the codes very easily too. Oh, that's funny. That's very funny. It makes the comet disappear after a while too, because if we kept it in, it would hit all the planets. What? The comet disappear, it would hit all the planets. Oh, I see. I think I know what you mean. Oh, that's funny. That's very funny to me. But also fascinating. I was watching, like, one of the first things that I did watch, not on stream, after I finished, was the one clip that constantly kept getting recommended to me, which was Gigi Moodin of Hololive accidentally breaking the game. Not accidentally, actually. I'm pretty sure she did it on purpose. Once she realized that she could do it, she pretty much did it on purpose. Because I knew it was in the DLC and I hadn't finished the DLC, so just in case, I didn't want to open it up and like get spoiled on something. But no, it was actually very early in the DLC. She just happened to find a way to get into the hidden room of the tower without turning on the lantern, without turning on the path to it. So she just like jumped on top of some rocks and did a little bit of parkour, which allowed her to get in there. Yes. Also, Jade Gecko, welcome on in. Thought the comet got swallowed up by the expanding sun. Maybe that's why it'd be tough for it to have resonance with 5 orbits. Yeah, that's the interloper, right? That's true. That is very funny. I find that so funny, though. The DLC is hella easy to sequence break. I thought we patched that up, and then I realized we didn't really. That's the thing with speedrunners. You might do things that you think will fix specific mechanics or something, specific bugs, but then they'll find another way to do it. Downside of it being a single area, like separated from everything else, you mean? Could be. Like it functions under different rules than the rest of the map, so I presume it is under that kind of like, Comet does get swallowed by the expanding sun, but when the sun isn't expanding right at the beginning, there's nothing for it to get swallowed up by. That's the thing. Yeah, because I forgot that the interloper at some point literally disappears. Yeah, well, not disappears. It gets swallowed up by the sun. So once you land in the interloper, there's like a strict time limit before it gets swallowed up. I think it happened to me at some point too. Okay, let's start this whole thing, right? Let's do it. Hi, buddy. So it just disappears as if it did. Oh, right. It would be like that, huh? But how do you think it's broke? But nothing. Would it be... Interloper happens shortly before the end of the loop, right? So if you stay... So what you're saying is that if you stay in here before triggering the... Satchel looked at me and opened its eyes. Yeah. Sorry. You had to make the interloper pass by every single planet during the 22 minutes so that people notice. I love that. I love the phrasing of that. We had to make it do this so that people would notice. Because yeah, some people wouldn't notice it. Yeah. What I want to ask, right? Oh wait, did I ever talk to you? Don't worry, I'll come back. Technically, I don't think I've talked to you in my first playthrough. You don't get lost in space too. Stuff will happen. Also, Squay, welcome on in. Hello. I'm glad you enjoyed the game. Oh, I freaking loved it. You can tell that I loved it by the fact that I'm replaying it now, despite the fact that I've already finished it once. After this, I do not know what I'm going to do with this game, though. Because I don't think I'm going to get into speed running it or anything like that, but, you know. Let me do the thing. Let me do that. It's okay if what you do is let go. True. I mean, eventually I will, I think. Because that's what happens with a lot of games. It's just that this is a different case. You brought the Jeffrey. Yeah, Jeffrey. I didn't bring Jeffrey in. Jeffrey just shows up. I feel like if you play Outer Wilds long enough, somebody will notice, and that somebody is most likely going to be Jeffrey, which is a cool thing. Don't get me wrong. It is indeed a very cool thing. I very much appreciate it. But I feel like when you're a developer in this game, there's a high likelihood that your YouTube recommendations and stuff are going to be filled with, you know, or just if you watch a lot of content of this game, your recommendations will be filled with other Outer Wilds stuff. Yes, which means that it makes sense that anyone playing this game anyone playing this game might show up on Jeffrey's algorithm. One early debugging story was the physics going wonky in the zero G cave. What happened was the comet hit Timber Hearth after more than half an hour, but being in the cave, we didn't notice. Oh god, I can imagine how painful it must have been to debug this whole thing. Community is so small compared to other games. True, it's like very small but dedicated. I think it might straight up just be one of the most dedicated gaming communities I've seen just ever, which is super cool to me. It's interesting to see such a dedicated community for such a, I guess you would call this a niche game. Like, I've heard a lot of things about this game before playing it, but granted, a lot of the things I heard was because people were confusing it with Outer Worlds. Like, of course I had heard of Outer Worlds before because it was like a much bigger game in contrast. It was made by Obsidian, like a bigger company. It had the backing of it being made by the creators of some of the original creators of the Fallout series. And so yeah, of course it had a lot of, like, you know, attention going its way. So I wasn't surprised when I you know, found out. And plus, I really liked Fallout, so I was really excited about Outer Worlds. So as soon as it came out, I got it and I played it. Oh, hi, Quantum Moon. All-time peak for concurrent players, I assume, is only 7,900. Wow, I would have thought it would. Yeah, probably got more sales than lost sales from that confusion. True, I can imagine that. Yes, I could absolutely imagine it. I literally, like, I think I first heard of this game because of that confusion. Like, no joke, I'm pretty sure I first heard of this game because of that confusion. And then it just stayed in the back of my mind for a while, for a long time. And people started, like, you know, speaking about it. Because, like, I started just randomly finding comments saying that, oh, it's a one once in a lifetime experience. It's really good and that kind of stuff, you know? So, like, it eventually ended up building the mystique around the game. And so because I heard so much about it, I think I grabbed this game during a sale. And I must have. I don't even remember when I bought it, but I bought it a long time ago before I even began to play it. I think I should have waited a bit. That's okay. It's fun to yap anyways. But yeah, I bought it a long time ago, and when I was deliberating on whether or not I wanted to, like, play something different on stream, I was like, I always wanted to play Outer Wilds, and I've heard it, like, people really love watching other people play Outer Wilds, so I was like, okay, fine, I'll do it. There we go. I'd never heard of Outer Worlds or Outer Wilds. It just popped up on Steam recommended one day. Best thing Steam ever recommended to me. True. Steam algorithm can do some magic like that sometimes. Where is... Will I happen to... I don't remember the order in which the statue... in which the towers show up. So I don't know if at this point the tower's already visible. Whoops, it's coming towards me. I don't think it's visible yet. That's okay. People talk a lot about they can't say anything precise. True, and that was like the one. What was one of the things that was like so mysterious about it? I love when certain things are like kept mysterious on purpose. Because like people want you to experience this game completely blind, so the community is really good at like keeping it that way. I think I also must have watched a review or something of, not necessarily of this game, but I think I must have seen, I feel like I watched a Yahtzee review, by the way. Not necessarily, yes, I think I actually know exactly what it was. I think it was a Yahtzee review of 12 minutes. Oh my god, spam detected. Oh, thank you, Saribot. I think it was Yahtzee. Oh my god, oxygen. I'm about to run out of oxygen. That's fine. We're gonna be close to some trees nearby anyways. In a bit. I think I watched a Yahtzee review of a game called 12 Minutes, if I recall correctly. It's the one that has like Emma Stone doing voices and stuff. That it's also about a time loop. And I think during that review he mentions like other games about time loops, and in that list was Outer Wilds. So it's like, I think at that point I realized that Outer Wilds was about a time loop. I just didn't, I just didn't retain that knowledge, I guess. I really didn't retain that knowledge. 12 Minutes is a game. Yeah, I've heard as much. I've heard as much as well, yes. It does some cool things in the first half for sure. Yeah. I think I remember Yahtzee not being super thrilled about it too. Do the thing, and I do the thing too. I love that this is the second time I'm doing the ending on this stream. I didn't think of doing it twice. I legitimately did not think that I would be doing the ending twice. But I want to do... at this point now, I want to do it, yes. I really look forward to it a lot. I mean, if you like Outer Wilds, it would make sense that you would be interested in a game that has a similar mechanic. The game of Willem Dafoe. Willem Dafoe is also in it. That's true. That is true, yes. It has a lot of famous actors somehow. It always really, like, confused me. Like, how did that happen? Identifying the signal of one of the escape pods. Okay. Can I do that in, like... Can I do that in the time I have? You will never find the vessel with... Oh, shit. You are entirely correct. Oh, shit. This is another thing that I have taken for granted of having played this game a heck of a lot. That is 100% true. I can't warp again. I have, wait. Why can't I warp? Oh, wait, hold on. I think I have to, like, walk away from it. Yeah, there we go. There we go. You are entirely correct. I completely took it for granted. If you don't immediately get your scout back after entering. Ah, I see. I think it happened before, too, and I didn't realize. Oh, but how do you... Yeah, because you have to, like... Oh, that's annoying. That is indeed annoying. I don't know if I'm going to do it then. Oh, shoot. There is a pod on Ember Twin. That is true, but I have to get it. I have to go get it. Let me see. Let me see if I can go find it. If I can find it. It was... I don't exactly remember where it was. That's the thing. Oh, there it is. Okay, hold on. Let's do this the Feldspar way. Frigate. Okay. Get me out. And... Catch it. Escape pod 2. Okay, there we go. We discovered the right, because we need the distress beacon frequency. That is true. And go to the no migrate with the signal and use your scout. Yes. That's how the guy was doing it. And where's Dark Bramble? That's Dark Bramble. We'll see if I can get it though. We'll see if I can get it. Can you just follow the red node? I guess so. But you still need to find your way to the vessel after that. Maybe close. Oof. The timing is super tight. I also don't have the coordinates to the eye. I just now thought about this. Do I remember it? I think I remember the coordinates, actually. I think I straight up remember the coordinates. Red node is not the vessel. It's the golden node hidden deep within the red. Yes, you have to like navigate it. I kind of remember how to get to it. We can try. We can try going to the red node and then just like going through, because I distinctly remember how to get to it though. I don't know if I can do it without the signal though. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh, I meant to just go down. Oh frick. Orientation is different every time. You will not do it. Ah, shoot. That is troublesome though. Distress beacon. True. So you have to go to that one. We straight up have. Wait, should we go to the red or should we go to the distress beacon one? Oh. Have the coordinates etched in your heart? I sadly do not. Distress? Okay. Oh, this is... I'm screwed, though. Let's see if we can do this. Oh, this is super tight. Oh, what the heck? Oh, wait, hold on. I recognize this. I see it. Okay. Wait, I don't even need to do that because I just, at this point, I just need to follow these things, actually. Hold on. Because these are the... Am I right? Or am I wrong? I might be wrong. Hold on. I might be wrong. Oh, I think I'm fucked. Should the scout... Yeah, that's the thing, but I don't remember where the Know My Grave is. I know you had to follow these things. Okay, there you are. Okay, we'll try. Let's see. You have to follow these things. Oh, there we go. I found them. Okay, I found them. You have to follow these things. Oh, I was going the other way around. But they do come from here, so you have to follow them through here. Okay. You have to stay within the brambles, though. Because within the brambles is where the lights are. Yeah, there we go. That's how I got lost. I got outside of the bramble. There you go. There's the Know My Grave. And then we can launch the scout. There's a duplicate signal. And now we can go to the duplicate signal. Wait, do we go to the duplicate signal? Get out to shoot the scout? Is it different? First try? I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah, we have to go to this one, right? To the red one now. Oh, fuck me. Okay, let's see. Oh boy, this is this is so intense now. And then we walk through. We let it happen like that. Yes. It's red, then dupe. Wait, do I have to go to the red one again? No, the red light here is going to be the eggs. Is it not? Just follow the scout? Yeah. Yeah. Because I remember the scout like lands exactly where the exactly where the entrance to it is. I feel like it's somewhat close. Probe launcher is quite offset from the center. Yeah, I did notice. I guess it was kind of a stroke of luck that I kind of got it. Okay, let's see if we can just go. I think I might trigger one of the guys though. Oh, I didn't. Oh hell yeah, that was my cleanest run of that moment yet. Holy shit. Okay, and then we can get to the thing. You read my chat before you got to the red note? I know. Let's see. Wait, where's the, since I'm here, where's the eject button? Oh, hold on. We have to unbuckle. Where's the eject button? I can't see it. Never mind then. No eject button now. It's too tight for me to do the eject thing. Okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I straight up might remember the coordinates to the eye of the universe off the top of my fucking head, which is crazy right now. Ow. Drop that thing there. Drop that thing. No, drop that thing. Drop that. Drop that. Drop that. Thank you. You do boom. So stressful. I know. This is way tighter than I thought it would be. I remember that the first one was this, and then this, right? That was the first one. The second one was this. Oh my god, I remember it. And then the last one was kind of going around the whole thing. This. You go across, and you do that, and that. Oh my god, I can be a speedrunner for this fucking game now. Holy shit. Oh my god, and then... Hell yeah. Beginner's luck. Reach the eye of the universe in one loop. That's insane. Holy shit. Am I cut out to be a speedrunner now? I haven't been keeping time of... No, what's the sun? Ooh, we can. It might explode. I'm not timing this whatsoever or anything like that, so... Is that the sun? That's supposed to be the sun, right? Sorry about that. It just came out. I didn't have time to move away from the mic. I just burped directly into the mic. I'm so sorry. That's the sun. Yeah. That's my low quality sun right there. Look at that. I can almost see the pixels that comprise it. Well, we got the achievement anyways, and at this point there's no time limit anymore. And since we're not like, you know, since we're not thinking of like the time it takes or anything like that, I'm not trying to speed run or anything. We could wait a minute. We could wait a few minutes. That was very cool. That is very tight. Holy crap. I was watching shit, I need to remember his freaking name. I don't know why I always get confused. Almantas. I was watching Almantas play it. And that whole path that we did, going to the Know My Grave and shooting the what is it? And shooting the scout like that, that's what he did to get to the vessel. He didn't mark the vessel in the HUD, which is what I end up doing in my own playthrough, because it's just convenient to mark stuff in the HUD. So that's why I'm curious as to whether or not he knows about marking things in the HUD. I think he's also going to play the DLC at some point. So if y'all are interested in watching someone else play the DLC for the first time, because as opposed to how he already played the base game, he hasn't played the DLC yet, so he is completely going completely blind to the DLC. Well, that was one exploding. However much time you had in the loop is how long it'll take to explode. Does this whole thing change at some point? It feels like we didn't have that much time. It feels like it looks like it wasn't as tight as yeah, it's just that the music makes it seem like if it's more tight, you know? I think that's what's happening. The music made it so tense. Yeah. Oh, there's the quantum moon. Hey, look at that. We also spotted the quantum moon. That's fun. That is fun. Bye. It's very unceremonious how it just shows up there. I thought it would be, I don't know, I thought it would be bigger or something. No, it's actually quite small. Oh well. What happens if I like put that up again? It's about the owl cloaking device. Yeah, we did. Where is it gone? Is it gone though? Can you only see it in like a specific moment? Because I did spot it the first time I came here. Well, not the first time. The second time I came here when I did the ending again to spot. Oh, hey, there's a quantum moon again. Bye. Those are demons for making the ending music play when you grab the core. Well, they knew. They did. It orbits the eye. It's probably just below the horizon now. Will it always like hang out around here now that I'm here now? I repeated now like 3 times during that sentence. Oh, there it is. There's the cloaking device. We weren't seeing it. It's actually there. It's just yeah. Oh, you meant the right. You meant the cloaking device. I thought you meant about the quantum moon though. Right. Yeah, that does orbit the eye of the universe. So it'll always show up. Yes, that is true. It will always show up. The rest of the universe is. We can kind of tell how long we had based on how many more stars are there in the sky, right? Well, we can see these. There's still a lot of lights. Like when we did the achievement for like trying to escape the solar system. Oh, there it looks different now. It's happening by our universe. There it goes. Whoa, it's a very big one. Holy crap. Like all the other ones are like super small, but that one is super big. Yeah, what I was saying was that when we did the achievement of running away, it's the closest one. When we did the achievement of running away, we could tell that the stars were disappearing one by one, right? So by the time our sun exploded, most of the stars were gone in the sky. You could see that, yeah. 07 to our universe. But we're here now. We're literally completely safe because we are inside the eye of the universe. Question, though. Question. Is there an explanation as to why the Astron project doesn't trigger when I'm in the eye of the universe? Do I just literally stop existing for the Astron project as soon as I make it into the eye of the universe? Is that what's going on? Oh, and then there's the quantum moon. If we look away from it, it'll still be there. Oh, I took the core out. I'm an idiot. The loop is over. True. That is true. Core isn't there. I see, these are the moments where I'm not super bright. Again, I can be very brilliant, but I could also be very fucking stupid. That is true. So let's go do the rest of the ending. I'm curious as to how it looks. Yeah. Can I speed it up? No, I can't. Okay, whatever happens, we just need to go straight. We need to straighten out. We need to look at the mini map to see where the hell we're going. And let's try to not get, like, you know, spun out when the lights go dark. You can bunny hop. Oh, you can kind of bunny hop, yeah. Wee. Is that like a movement tech for speedruns? I'm probably doing it poorly, but it is faster. Holy crap. Bet your ass there's a proper way to do it. There's a proper technique to this. And I bet your ass it's used in speedruns. After this, I want to watch the speedrun though. I am very curious about how speedruns of this game look like. And what kind of like exploits and whatnot are used. However, another thing I wanted to do was like, what happened? Okay, but like, I think I asked, and I don't know if anybody gave me an answer. What happens if you take the core out and then you don't make it to the eye of the universe before the sun explodes? Like, is the ending different if you take the core of the core out of the Astron project and don't achieve the ending? Like, is there a bad ending or something like that? Or does the game just end and it takes you back to the title screen? I'm curious. Kind of wanted to see it for myself, but if it's nothing too fascinating, it's probably not worth doing the whole ending again. Different kazoo ending. It just says you died. Oh, kind of like how you fall. Kind of like you died. No kazoo. Ah, I see. So okay, let's read the whole thing now. Outer Wilds Ventures was roundabout. This is the same. So that's exactly the same. And this one as well. Nomai never got to see it for herself, but thanks to their efforts and technology, our Hearthing was able to raise the hour numbers. See? Everything is... These two are still the same message. But everything else over here is going to be freaking changed. What does it say here? Radio Tower Timber Hearth was built to receive transmissions from our deep space satellite. And house some of the last ever photos taken of the entire solar system. Hornfels noticed a curious anomaly in one of the photos, but it ultimately went unexplained. Whoops, it's not the same? What's different? Thanks to their efforts and technology, a Hearthing was able to reach the eye of the universe. Wait, this is slightly different, isn't it? I don't remember what the other message was. This one I think is the same. A solar system at the end of the universe. Yeah, no, these two are I think they're exactly the same actually. This one isn't. That one for sure isn't. And what about this one? At the end of its lifespan, our sun collapsed under its own gravity and then exploded in a violent supernova. Yeah, that is also the same. And then here. All life will perish in the oncoming death of the universe. We will miss the anglerfish the least. This is also the same. It doesn't change whether or not you've done that. The Nomai skeletons. What does it say about the Nomai? Nomai who came to our solar system were following a signal from the eye of the universe. We never figured out how they died. It's just like that. Okay, well, crap. Internet's going to crap. Oh, don't worry about it. Trying to fix just sleep schedules. That yeah, if you're on the other side of the Pacific, that sounds like a good idea, Jeffrey. I appreciate you dropping by once more. When you're playing through the little extras. Yes, I'm enjoying my time here. I didn't think I would be playing more of the game just to do a little bit more extras, but honestly, this is really fun. I was gonna do more like a yappy kind of stream, but this is cool too. But yeah, have a good one, Jeffrey. Have a good one. Also, hey, Lan, welcome on in. We're doing all the neat little tidbits. Like, for example, we've just gotten the achievement of finishing the game within a single loop. That's what we did just now. But yeah, is it just those two messages that remained unexplained in the museum that changed? I thought there would be a bit more of a difference between the messages, but no, not really. It's just that. It's just those two. Huh. Well, the bigger differences will be when we actually do the ending. Oh yeah, no, for sure. I'll look into it. Yes, I'm very curious as to the document too. But you said it yourself. It's a long document, and I don't know if that makes a lot of fun stream content, if you will. But the speed run for sure I want to look at. I for sure want to look at the speed run. And the other thing I don't remember what it was. You sent 3 things. It was a Reddit post, I think, right? Saw a tattoo, if I recall correctly, which was pretty cool. We'll look into those things. We'll look into those things. Yes. Shuttle trick shots. Yes. Oh God, the shuttle trick shots. Ow, ow, ow. I don't know who it was. I think someone during stream on Monday mentioned just don't run into any trees. I don't know if I replied to them or anything like that, but I did. I was indeed being careful about the trees here, despite the fact that you have to go now. Oh, don't worry, Len. I very much appreciate you dropping by and saying hi. There's not much that can go wrong in this stream at this point. Were the shuttle trick shots also something that you did, Valerie? Or because I didn't spot if that was also on your channel. I did notice the speed run itself was in your channel, but I don't know if the shuttle trick shots were also on your channel. Boom. Bam. Oh, it looked like I clipped through the freaking tree. That would have been funny. And ding. Oh, that's mine. Yes. Otherwise, I used originally my work. Oh, cool. I'm excited to see it. I'm excited to see it. I like it when people are passionate about something. It could be about anything. I just like that. I just like people being passionate. All right, yeah. Wait. Oh, there we go. When I react to someone else's content, it wouldn't be my place. Ah, yeah, no, that's very valid. That is very valid indeed, actually. It does seem very fair. Hi, me. Bye, me. Dush, 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 dush. Oh, right. At this point, we just have to roast the marshmallow. Is roasting the marshmallow necessary for the next thing to trigger? Kind of feels like it would be. Even if it isn't, I feel like everybody just does it out of courtesy. Not in speedruns, of course, but like in playthroughs and stuff. Because I think I roasted one too. Something everyone does. Yeah, it's just like second nature almost. I also kept another thing that was funny is that I kept forgetting that I have a flashlight during this whole section. Like I was constantly walking around in the dark. Even in speedruns, people roast marshmallows while the orbs. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. It wouldn't make sense to roast marshmallows as soon as you get in here because that would be wasting time. But in that moment, you really only just have to wait. So yeah, of course you can like. You can roast the marshmallows. Okay, let's go get Gabbro. Across Old Bark. In the ancient glade. It's always dark. Wee! Where are ya? Oops. Gabbro. Gather that. Thank you. Ow. Okay. At that point, gravity took over. Oh, another thing. Whoops. Another thing I wanted to do. Well, another thing I wanted to discuss. It was briefly talked about in other streams at this point, so it's not technically a new topic. But I want to play more games like this. Maybe not exactly like this, because again, one of a kind. It's hard. It'll be pretty hard to find a game that feels exactly the same way. But I kind of want to play another one of these mystery games, and I've had a couple in my mind that I've mentioned on stream too. One of them was Tunic, and the other one that was kept being brought up is Chance of Sakar. But of those, I've heard, I think Tunic might be a more fun stream kind of game. Chance of Sakar seems like it would be a lot more brainy from what I know of it. Pacific Drive isn't. Oh, I've seen a lot of VTubers play Pacific Drive actually. Fucking love Chance of Sonar. yeah. What is it? Yeah. It kept being mentioned. People mentioned it when I had my viral tweet about Outer Wilds, and people started recommending other games like it. Yeah, and then the thing starts building up. It's weirdly lonely without Solanum and the prisoner, huh? Look at that. It does feel weird without them. It feels like they should be here. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Ah. Oh, wait. Cook. Oh, that sucks. That's interesting. I had the marshmallow cooking even though the campfire was off. Well, rules are about to change. Everybody still says the same thing, right? Yeah. Or spaces where there's missing. They're missing. We and we. Weirdly lonely. Not much changes, but it's weirdly lonely without them. I also like how, oh wait, you can look away. You can move in this moment. What the heck? I'm looking away. Cool guys don't look at explosions. I'm kidding. Yeah, because you can tell that your helmet is broken now. Look at that. Right, because I'm still... Oh, you had to look at it. That is interesting. You had to look at it, huh? Can we skip the credits? I kind of don't want to skip the credits, though. Outer Wilds. We've done it again. Where else are you going to find a streamer that that beats the same game 3 times on stream? Well, speedrunners, technically, huh? Speedrunners beat the game way more than me on a single stream because they practice. So they're technically beating the game constantly. But yeah, one of the things I wanted to find out is like, is there interest in like a stream playthrough of a game like Tunic, for example? Because I have Tunic as well, and it's another one of those games that I always wanted to play, but I never found like a moment to play it. And stream might actually give me an excuse to play these games that I've never played before, and I always wanted to. Because it's definitely the reason why I started playing Outer Wilds, because it's always been in like my list of games I have to play, because it's super interesting to me. So, so yeah, I also have Tunic, and I actually straight up own Tunic, so it wouldn't be like dependent on someone else's library or something like that, because I have Chants of Sinar technically, because I'm in a Steam family that also has the game. Of someone in that Steam family has the game, so it's technically not my copy or license of Chants of Sinar, if you will. But I do technically have it, so I could potentially stream it. But Tunic, I bought Tunic at some point, yes. Also keep in mind Pacific Drive, but a Pacific Drive I don't think I have. Unless it's in the Steam family again, but again, I don't think that is the case. Really interesting and fun gameplay and a pretty good story. I think I know what the premise of it is. Like the puzzle you're trying to solve is that you're trying to figure out a language, right? I think I know the gist of both Tunic and Chants of Sinar. In Tunic, you're rebuilding a game manual, like from the 90s, like the ones that came in like in the boxes for like NES or SNES games. That you're rebuilding that, and then Chants of Sinar, you're trying to interpret or decipher a language through context clues around. Yeah. I'm definitely interested in both of those games. They seem fun. They legit seem fun. Because I know that like before, okay, so before this, it's interesting. As a streamer, you're told that concentrating on a niche is typically a good way to grow. Is technically a good way to grow, because then, you know, people will find you because of what you do instead of doing a bunch of things. And technically, I don't quite have a niche. If anything, I have more than one niche. I play gacha games, mostly Honkai and Genshin. I make music, which is a niche, but it's a vast niche. And then I also like talk about anime a lot. Every now and then I will do streams watching anime openings, which is my favorite thing about anime, pretty much. Which we're doing this Friday, by the way. That's happening on Friday. So those are like my main niches, if you will. And I've found ways to blend both of those things in a sense. Some of those things, I guess. Not quite the gachas with the music, but there's probably a way to mix those two. Outer Wilds, however, was something that was completely outside any of the niches that I've been playing. You wouldn't think of a Genshin streamer or a Honkai streamer to play these kinds of games, I guess, because it's completely different content to what I guess viewers are expected to see here. But it did bring in a lot of new people, like you, Valerie, for example. You came in because I started playing Outer Wilds. And if I had never played Outer Wilds, you wouldn't really have a reason to be here, because presumably you don't play Genshin or or Star Rail, you know, those kinds of things. Which is completely fine, by the way. If like you don't have a reason to be on a stream, you don't have to be on a stream. I don't take it personally or anything like that. Lord knows I don't watch every stream that my favorite VTubers make. You know, it's like, it's wild. I know. I do not play gachas per se. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Yes. So that kind of content does not appeal to you. So unless you're like super into the streamer itself, you wouldn't really have a reason to stick around on a gacha stream, especially when most of the time the streamer will be saying or doing stuff you just straight up do not understand. So I completely understand not like, you know, hanging out super much during the gacha streams. I still want to do them because I know that people in my audience, I guess, as small as it is, are interested in that, and I also like doing it. That is like a complicated thing as a streamer. It's like you want to do things that you enjoy doing, but you also want to, like, in a way, appease your audience too. Right? You know, you want to be entertaining for the people that watch you, but you also want to do the things that make you happy, because I wouldn't be streaming if I weren't enjoying it. And if I'm forcing myself to do something I don't enjoy, then that's the point where I stop enjoying stream. But maybe playing random games that are, you know, interesting like that could be another quote-unquote niche of mine. I not necessarily play like the popular hot game at the moment. You know, the game of the week kind of thing, the flavor of the week of what's popular around Twitch or YouTube or whatever the heck. So the image shows up like this. Let me take a little bit of pause while we keep discussing the future of this of my streaming journey, I guess. Oh, it just ends there. It doesn't, the new civilization doesn't pop up, and neither does the other guy or the tower. That is interesting. Certain pies of Echoes of the Thank you for showing me about Echoes of the Eye now. Oh, I guess because it counts as a new expedition. That's interesting. That is very interesting, huh? Would you look at that? Well, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Can you see that, by the way? Wait, did it not show up on the... Oh, it doesn't. The stream overlay does not show up. The Steam overlay does not show up on OBS. Oh, I guess it occupies like a different window or something. That's why it doesn't get captured. What if I open like a web browser or something? Yeah, it doesn't show up. Like I'm grabbing a window here, which means I could have fucking watched videos or something like that. Yeah. That the alien presence of Solanum, the hatchling cannot think up a new species outside of their own, meaning no new species exist in the new universe. Ooh, that's interesting. Oh, but wouldn't that mean that the new universe doesn't even have any, like just straight up not a single species? It's just a unhabitated universe. I mean, I would assume that some species might like naturally evolve from the universe itself anyways, you know? Does it have any life as far as we understand? It has plant life. Well, you know, humanity evolved in a way similar to that. It just like, it came out of fish beings. So yeah, as far as we know it, there isn't any life. At least not yet. Maybe a new life form could just like randomly be born there. You have the prisoner in Solid, I'm with you, true. But that like creates a species that like just shows up. Let me see. Apparently only 2.7% of players have the beginner's slug achievement. It's not particularly hard to get either. I didn't struggle super much. I got 35% of achievements. And oh my god, that's a lot. There's 31 achievements. I only got 11. I got the cutting it close achievement, using your suit's oxygen in an ill-advised manner, which I guess is you get it for using your suit's oxygen as a fuel for the jetpack. Is that it? Most people don't go for achievements in the game. True. I mean, I don't go for achievements in most games I play. I might go for this one because it's kind of fun to get some of this. Gone in 60 seconds. Die within 60 seconds of waking up. That must have been when I got crushed by the... I don't think it was after I got crushed by the elevator. but I did get that one. Rigid body, deorbit the Hearthian satellite. I do remember that happening. I think it happened when I started the DLC. Harmonic convergence, we did that. We did that on stream. We purposely did that because I wanted to crash. Actually, no. I think Valerie user suggested it because I was doing the thing of like escaping the solar system, and you told me just turn around and listen to the melodies, and it's like, oh, you're right. And then that was another achievement because it was worth a shot. You tried to escape the solar system. We got both of those at the same time, yeah. Turns out the harmonic convergence ones is actually very easy to get. You don't necessarily have to go that far. Yeah, you don't have to escape the solar system to get it. I just was just far away enough that it would have happened anyways. Silence cartographer was rendering the deep space satellites inoperable. Oh, that's the one that I got when I was trying to get into the stranger. Early adopter is because we tried to use the second artifact prototype. Yes. Curiosity killed the cat, but it timely brought it back. Oof, ouch, my bones, which is have your spine adjusted by a pursuer, that's when we dropped our lantern and ran into an elk who broke our neck to wake us up. You have the 1 out of 100, which was the little guy on top of the first house in the simulation. You've met a terrible fate, no going back. Wait, which one is it? Which one's that? That is another Zelda reference, by the way. I can even tell, like, the icon of the achievement looks like the mask salesman. The achievements for this game, and especially the DLC, are very skill-based. Yeah, I can tell. That's for breaking space-time. Oh, I see. Interesting. I can very much tell that's a Majora reference. Because, okay, I kind of forgot. I haven't played very many Zelda games, but Majora's Mask is the first one I did play. One of the few Zelda games I've played, actually. So I did recognize the reference. And I straight up do recognize the mask salesman looking guy. And then we just got beginner's luck, which is reach the Eye of the Universe in one loop. There's a couple of few more, which is Petru launching your ship with a gravity cannon, which I haven't done, but it sounds fun to do. From the Hearth to the Moon, which is land a model rocket on the Idle Rock. Honestly, I could probably do that. Die Hard, end a time loop alive after having taken and healed over 1,000 damage. That sounds like it would take a while. But also, does it say a lot? This game was made in part as a response to Skyward Sword mediocrity. How? They have nothing in common. What do you... Huh? I'm curious about the story of that. Archaeologist has complete the ship log. I didn't complete the ship log? What have I missed? The heck? Unless the ship log changes once you finish the game. Those are huge Zelda fans. Oh yeah, I can tell, but I don't know how it would be born, how the game would be born out of a desire to, like, you know, to like address the mediocrity of Skyward Sword. I gotta go pee real bad. Okay, I can go pee real bad. I'm gonna go pee. Here's the plan for now. I'm gonna go pee. I still have water with me. Oh my god, I keep forgetting about this shit. I'm gonna go pee, and then we're gonna look at some content for a little bit, and then we'll call it a day. I definitely didn't think I would be playing the game as much as I did in this stream, but I did. And that's fine. I love this game. I'll take any excuse. BM boys, don't worry about it. Welcome on in. I go do whatever it is you gotta do. I appreciate anyone who just happens to lurk or drop by for a little bit and say hi. You're not obligated to join my stream. If you're busy for whatever reason, go do the things you gotta do. I wish you luck. Skyward Sword marketed itself as an exploration game, but always held your hand. Does it want to make a true exploration game when not? Oh, I see what you mean. So I guess they took that concept to its extreme, to its absolute extreme. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I really like it. I like games that don't hold your hand at all. I like games that don't hold your hand at all, but also that, wait, what the heck? Did my controller just connect or no? I like games that don't hold your hand, but also don't treat you like you're stupid. Because you can hold the player's hand subtly. This game kind of does that. Because the game, like, shows you one thing and you're like, oh, I can understand why the game is showing me this. And that's, in a way, that's like the game guiding you, holding your hand. But you can do it without treating the player like they're stupid. There's a difference there. I wouldn't say that there's a lot of hand holding in this game. There truly isn't. But there's definitely like a guide to it that the devs intentionally made. Like, otherwise it would be impossible to finish because you would have to figure out everything out on your own. The game lays it out for you in a way that is understandable on how you would do it. Like, that there's an intention behind the way things are in this game. And that means that the game will have to do just a tiny bit of hand holding, but without being like a pop up with a tutorial you have to read. Good world design isn't hand holding, otherwise it's incredible world design. Yeah, exactly, something like that. Okay, before I forget and keep yapping, I'm gonna go pee real bad because I gotta pee real bad. Give me 1 second though. I'll be right back, and then we'll be watching some fun content in the meantime. Also, Jay-Z, I don't know if you're still here, but you did say you wanted... I did see your message before stream started that you had some like content lined up. if the stream became like a React stream, well, it'll kind of be a React stream for the last bit. We have some stuff that Valerie sent us, and if you have anything else that you might want to share, that's cool. If not, that's also fine. I won't be streaming for more than like an hour after my pee session. My pee session, oh my god. But I'll be here. Okay. Peeing. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm back, by the way. We're not gonna be in game anymore, so I'm just gonna close the game. At least I don't think we will. We can always reopen it. It's fine. What is it that I wanted to say? Oh, I also remember. I just happened to remember while I was peeing that at some point I started a thought and never finished it because my ADHD does that. My undiagnosed, self-diagnosed, I guess, ADHD does that sometimes. I start talking about something and then I never finish it. I never finish the thought. I did mention that I was trying to convince people to play this game and I didn't really get anyone convinced enough, I guess. Except the one that I thought would be convinced before I realized that they've already played the game. And they weren't negative on it. They didn't hate it. But they also had some gripes with it. And we had a little bit of a discussion at some point. And I gotta say, he kind of had a point. I don't think it's a bad thing, by the way, his reasoning. I think there is some truth to it. And I guess at that point, it just depends on... It just varies from player to player, truly. His major gripe was that throughout the whole game, there's a lot of like mystique and wonder built around specific areas. And by the time you get to those specific areas, they kind of feel underwhelming. Like the way he described this is that the game kind of collapses under its own scope. Like it tries to do too much and kind of fails at it sometimes. That's the kind of way he described it. Never once experienced that. No, I didn't kind of feel that way too. But if I think back to specific parts, I get it. Well, what the hell was that? Something fell outside of my room. Like, for example, the Interloper is a very small place. Everything felt super rewarding when I got there. See, that's the thing. Everything felt super rewarding to me too. So it's definitely like a player feeling. You can't really control how people will feel when you do something. You know, everybody has a different upbringing and everybody has like different brains. Not everybody thinks the same. So it makes a lot of sense for some people to find something rewarding and others not, despite the fact that it's literally the same thing. It just depends on the person, really. That's fine. That's why I wasn't completely like super negative about it. It was just how he felt, you know, when he was playing it. Like, for example, I was gonna make the example of the Interloper. The Interloper is something that you see homing around the whole frigging planet, the whole time. And you're like, I wonder what that is. That seems very curious. And you go into the Interloper. It is pretty cool. Don't get me wrong. I really like the Interloper. And then when you find out, then you can be done in the Interloper. And you find out, you get in, and it's essentially just a way to find out what killed the Nomai. That's pretty much it. It's like the one thing that's like very disconnected from everything else in the rumor map, and like something that doesn't necessarily give you a clue to explore some other place. So I bet your ass that he felt that way about the Interloper and about some maybe other areas. Did you think the eye was underwhelming? Well, I was talking about this with him a few weeks ago. I haven't spoken to him since. A few weeks ago, I hadn't finished the game, and he had, so he knew the ending. The one thing we both had in common is that we both hadn't played the DLC. When I started playing the DLC, I told him that the DLC might actually fix some of the problems that he had. Because if there's one thing that the DLC does, is that it creates the mystique of the stranger, and the stranger is fucking huge. Exploring the stranger and doing everything in the stranger took me about half of my whole playthrough. Like, my playthrough of this game took 12 streams essentially. We're not counting this one. This is like an epilogue stream. So 12 streams, about 4 hours each, pretty much. I think there's a couple of ones that are a bit shorter than 4 hours. I'm gonna run some ads on Twitch, by the way, because I completely forgot about doing that when I went to the bathroom. And so I mentioned to him, like, you know how you mentioned how some things in the base game felt like they were too unrewarding at the end of the day? Well, the DLC kind of doesn't do that, because the DLC, once you get in, there's a big mystery about what the hell is going on in the whole thing, you know? And that's what keeps you going. You find out more mysteries, and instead of going to some other planet, everything you find out within the DLC is contained within the DLC. The DLC doesn't take you somewhere else. So the exploration is very tight in the DLC, and that's what makes the stranger such a compelling place to explore, because it's huge and there's a lot in there to explore. It seems like it's gonna be small, but it truly isn't. And I think some of the mechanics that you find out throughout your exploration of the stranger are super cool. Like the fact that you can drop your artifact and like exit the simulation, that is one of the coolest discoveries of the game. It might even top the quantum shenanigans of the base game. The one thing that I'm not entirely sure how he would feel, though, is the ending of the DLC. Because the ending of the DLC, I think, is really good. I think finding out about the existence of the prisoner and showing the prisoner everything that you discover yourself and how his actions weren't vain, narratively, I think that's beautiful. But I'm not gonna lie, I also was kind of expecting something bigger to be locked behind that vault. I wasn't underwhelmed at all, because I think that the conclusion to the DLC is beautiful, but I definitely thought something way bigger would be in the vault. I definitely, like, part of the reason why I didn't know if I would be able to finish the game last stream was because I thought that getting into the vault would mean that once I got into the vault, there would be a lot of shit to do. Well, not that much, but there would be a lot more to do. Whereas actually getting into the vault just straight up pretty much ends the DLC. Because at that point, you just basically go into like what's kind of a cutscene in a sense. Yeah, and I don't mean that as a dig. Again, I think the whole thing is beautiful. I think it all really works. But if you're someone that values, like, you know, gameplay over story, maybe, you will find the ending a bit underwhelming because it focuses less on, you know, giving you some more gameplay and more about just, you know, concluding a narrative. But I'm a narrative guy. I'm the kind of guy that stops and reads as much lore as possible if I'm interested in it, or goes into wikis and reads that kind of stuff. I think that's the point. The Vault has 3 seals and regards the entire DLC to unlock, so it builds up expectation of a massive threat. When you find a prisoner, it subverts that expectation. That is true too. There's definitely something to enjoy there, but at the same time, by that same, like, the flip side of that token is that someone might feel betrayed. And there's absolutely zero control to that. There is zero control to that. You if a player is okay with having their expectations subverted, then that works. But if the player isn't, then shit. There's not much you can do. That moment doesn't work for them, and that's just a them thing, you know? It's not even a problem. We all feel different things, and creatives don't really have any control about what people feel. That's why death of the author is a thing, you know? But for me, it works. For other people, it might not. Like, I think I also rated LoFam, I think, and they're called, right? At some point during one of my streams, and I was super fascinated to find out that I walked into their stream, and they weren't super into the game, and I couldn't really be mad. They were doing stuff that I was like, no, you got to do it this way, and they were intentionally rejecting the certain things that they had to do. Or straight up just thinking, no, that doesn't make any sense. I'm stuck in a dead end, and the game isn't giving me any clues or anything like that. Or I keep running into dead ends, and there isn't a way for me to like use that to grab the knowledge on that dead end to take it somewhere else. You know, they kept getting stuck in moments like that, and I'm like, I never once found myself in that position. But that's because I really vibe with this style of gameplay where I constantly like find out new stuff. I answer some questions I had before, but that opens up some other questions. I really vibe with that shit. That really keeps me engaged. But I could see why some other people could get upset by that, because it's like, I want games that make you do things. You know, that like, it tells you go here, do this thing, solve this thing. Maybe not directly, but maybe more directly than the way that Outer Wilds does it. So that, like, the one thing that I will not stand is that. As they were struggling with the game, they kept saying how the game is badly designed, and I don't think that's true. It's fine if they don't like the game for whatever reason, because they just don't vibe with this kind of gameplay, and that's completely fine. But it's another thing to not like it and therefore presume that means that's bad design. One thing is subjective. Saying that you don't like it, that's subjective. Saying that it's bad design, that's more objective than anything. And just because you didn't quite get it, or it didn't quite click for you, that doesn't mean that it was an error on the developer's part, or because the game is flawed. That just means you didn't vibe with it. I didn't mention this to them because I wasn't going to start a discussion in their stream or anything like that. Yeah, I don't care if someone says, yeah, exactly, Valerie. That's exactly the case. It's hard to... I wasn't going to say anything. I'm not a conflictive type person. I'm not going to straight up go into an argument with them by saying, no, it's actually really well designed, or anything like that, because if anything, they're like stuck up in their own thoughts, so it would be silly to try to change their mind when at the end of the day they just don't like the game. That's just, they don't like the game, especially more so for me, because it's not like they hadn't played much of the game. No, they had played most of the game. They played most of the game. They were pretty close to finishing the game even. And so it's like, I can't really be mad about you not liking the game, because you've given it the most fair chance you could have possibly given it, which is play most of it and form your own opinion. Maybe that opinion wasn't very well worded, because the game definitely has a lot of brilliant design that maybe wasn't clicking for you. And that's fine, but that doesn't mean that it was poorly designed. It just means it didn't click for you. And that's a subjective thing. Yeah, it's like different things. Average gamers nowadays, Hallie? It might be. I don't know. I'm not one to make like big character judgments like that. Oh, and the other thing that I have like a small gripe with it is the way that you end the DLC. Not really though. Time for content consumption? Yes. The last thing I want to mention was like I think I mentioned it when I What is it? I think I mentioned it when I originally did it. You know the thing about the thing about dropping out of the raft while holding the lantern. Not the walking into the water itself, like dropping out of the raft during a loading screen to get to the part, like the part where you unseal the vault. Like that feels very specific. I don't know why there's a connection between the two things. There might be one and I'm just not smart enough to notice it, I guess, like lore wise. But it feels very convenient that the last thing you find out straight up puts you where you need to be to disable the seals, you know? To undo the seals, rather. I thought I thought that by dropping down, I would have fallen into a different spot that would have given me clues. It would have given me another clue to follow into, so that I would like go later to the spot in the submerged thingy. Structure of Dreamworld is that there are two levels: the main areas and the archives vault. When you clip through the ground, you fall into the lower level. Ah. Oh, you are correct. You are right, actually. That is true. That does make sense. Because whenever you go into the archives, you go down. Yeah, and once you fall in through the loading area, that takes you to the same level where you can go into the other... Well, you can't go, but it's literally within the same place as the archives. It's not really convenient. It's just how the dream world is structured. In a sense, it kind of is convenient, but it's well explained. It's like the kind of convenience that you forgive when it has an explanation like that. It's like purposefully convenient, but like meaningfully convenient. That is, if anything, maybe what's convenient about it is that the owls kept a record of it. But I guess maybe they kept a record of it because it's like bug filing. It's like us finding that is just really us exploiting a bug. Yeah. Otherwise, does sometimes suffer because the gameplay needs it to happen, but it's very few and far. Yeah. I think Jay-Z was also the one that mentioned how the AUGs pretty much just stop chasing you when you go down into the archives. Because it would be very stupid if the AUGs kept chasing you when you need to watch content, you know? When you need to watch stuff, when you want to watch the new reels. So maybe that bit could have been more, you know, could have been ironed out a tiny bit for it to not feel so cheap. But again, it's like nitpicks. Like the most negative things to say I have about this game are nothing but nitpicks. And depending on how you deal with, like, you know, with certain things, it might be more detrimental to your enjoyment than others. Like some people might have more tolerance for that kind of stuff than others. I definitely do. I'm willing to let a few nitpicks slide if I really enjoy the rest of the game. Not like saying these things isn't gonna ruin anything for me. Oh well, they're already down there. Let them watch our movies, I guess. Yeah, truly. Let him watch our movies. What the heck is he gonna do with that information that we have down there? Really, there's not much. Okay. Let me adjust this though. Let me adjust this screen because it actually doesn't fit. This, by the way, my fellow Outer Wilders. Does the fan base of the game have some kind of name, by the way? Travelers. I guess we just call ourselves travelers at this point, don't we, huh? From their perspective, you're only ever accessing one archive. That is true. That is also technically true. You're right, because you keep like coming in from like a time loop, but they're not aware that there's a time loop going on. So it definitely just feels like some random being has sneaked into the archives. What the hell is he gonna do in the archives? There's not much they can get. See, that's why it's a couple of tiny nitpicks that in many cases even have like a logical explanation behind them. So yeah. Let me see the splits though. It says Sleep ATP, which is Ashton Project, Vessel Warp Observe Clone. Oh, the one at the ending? Okay, let's see. This is an 8 minutes and 55%. Feel free to pause and I can explain. Oh, I might have some. I might have indeed have some questions. Do you play with a controller, by the way? What's the best way to speedrun this game? What's the best control method, input method to? What did you just play on keyboard? Ah, but that's just by choice, or is it better for the speedrun? Faster movement with a camera. Ah, I see. Wait, did you line? Wait, well, hold on. The immediate thing that pops up. You fucking jump on Esker's head. And Esker, you jump on his head. Poor guy. I forgot the guy's name. The one that's down there. It's not Esker. I won't remember. You jump on their head. Lining that up is probably for Slate. Sorry, yes, that would be Slate. Okay. Yeah, you use that to line up certain things because they need to be like pixel perfect, I assume, right? Oh, I see. And you hold on, let me guess. You have to specifically land in that guardrail because if you land in like the wood or something, it would kill you through fall damage or something like that. I would assume that that's the case. That's why you had to line up so specifically. Yeah. I'm not a speedrunner, but I've seen enough speedruns of different people and enough like GDQ runs that I am aware of like why speedrunners do certain things. So I love to watch speedrunners and try to piece together why they do certain things. Certain glitches I will not be able to explain and stuff, but certain quirks of speedruns are like consistent throughout any kind of speedrun. There's like pixel perfect stuff, frame perfect stuff. It makes a lot of sense. Oh, and that's... Oh, wait, I actually know this. I think I've seen this. in another stream, actually, when I was watching someone else play this game. Shooting the scout like boosts you up a little bit, doesn't it? That's why you shoot it like that. It's like a little bit of a rocket jump. It gives you a little bit more altitude. Oh my god, what the hell? You can do that? Oh, that's fun. Okay, so jumping and dropping the scout gives you a little bit of a boost. So throwing the scout in this moment slows you down? Is that what it is? Slows you down so that you like make it specifically through that thing? Through that little hole in the ceiling? That is correct. Also, you skipped that. You did mention that you do this skip, right? Scout boosting is used everywhere. That's what it is. Yeah, and then I don't know what you did, but somehow you skipped the cutscene triggering. Actually, I think I know what you did. You just like carefully sidestep the trigger zone. Like there's probably like a spot in the ground where it triggers the cutscene. You touch the ground after going into the hallway, which is why I floundered around. Oh. The cutscene also removes your suit. Oh, right. You wouldn't be able to get the suit. You shouldn't be able to get the suit before going up here. That's why it would remove it. That's fun. That is very fun. I also like this thing about starting to talk to someone by jumping back. Just saves you a little extra time. It only activates your judge round after going into the hallway. Ah, that is interesting, the way that trigger works, huh? Damn, the scout boosts you quite a lot, actually. Oh, wait. Oh my god, it still triggers despite the fact that you don't... Ah, right, because the simulation still has to begin. This has to happen. It's just that it happens the moment you touch the ground. I see. And yeah, you're not wearing it. You won't have your shit. Oh, that is funny. And then you go back out. What the what? Oh, right. You need to dose off a little bit so that, yeah, of course, that makes sense. To get into ATP. What's the precise time? What's the precise time that you have to like sleep for a bit? Like 3 minutes or something, maybe? I think you mentioned it at some point when I was Astron is perfectly aligned. It's not just that the tower is like uncovered. It has to even be aligned. Because presumably you will do some trick to get there quickly, huh? 650 and 710, it's not precise? Oh, I see. But is it not precise because there are factors that depend on it? Or is it not precise because it doesn't matter? You stopped it in this particular moment, for example, you stopped at 657, I think, right? You specifically stopped at 657, yes. The later you sleep, the harder it is to get there on time. Oh, I see. But it's not like there's one specific sweet spot that you need to hit. It's anything in between 650 and 710. That's like the sweet spot. Nobody has figured out like the perfect second you need to stop. That's what I mean. And presumably it also doesn't matter much because there's still like skill involved to get to Ash Twin. So the moment you stop the dozing off, it doesn't particularly matter. World record sleep still 713. So yeah, it seems as if stopping the timer here doesn't seem to be like the biggest determining factor in how fast you make it. Also, hi, Quantum Moon. Do you use the autopilot? No shot you use the autopilot for this, right? No, but you're flying in a very specific direction. I can see what you mean by it being aligned. Yeah, you just had to like... You had to take off and face one specific direction and then go straight. The only other thing you really had to do was what? Oh, that is so tight. That is so tight. You feldspar you feldspar the ship into the two towers. Forcefully stop, buckle off. While the sand is coming up, which means that at any given moment you can be... Oh no, it's not. Because you're being protected by the ship. You're being protected by the ship and the ceiling there, so you won't really get sucked up until you make it into the tower. Oh, takes a ton of tries to get... I can see why that would be very difficult, yeah. That's a super precise trick. First off, there's a lot of setup for it because you need to do the dozing off so that you know exactly when it lines up. And then you need to do the perfect flight to it. And then you need to land it perfectly too. Yeah, I can see why this would be very difficult to do. Would you say that this is the most difficult trick in the entire speedrun? Because it feels like it might be. Well, this is 3 minutes into the speedrun. There might be more. I'm not gonna say anything. By far the hardest part? Okay. Wait, did you did you walk on top of the freaking thing? Oh, and then you just fly up there? Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Just because of how precise it is? Yeah, I can see that. There we go. Did you have to look around like that? Or did you just get disoriented? Oh yeah, I guess you got disoriented there. That was a little bit of a time loss there. When you walked out, it's like, oh, that's not where I need to go. Oh, that's also not where I need to go. Ah, there we go. Now you know what to fix the next run, I guess. This is your best time, right? Is this your best time? Is that what you sent it? Or have you managed to like get it down a bit, but just haven't recorded it? Or don't have it uploaded? Okay, I see. But that's the thing with speedrunning. You could always get a better score. Even if you hold a world record, there's definitely something you could do differently, maybe. Or at least that's the way I feel about it. I don't know. What do you got? What is it? What's the thing that is broken? It's just autopilot in the cockpit. Okay. I guess as long as your thrusters are okay, yeah. Every time I beat it, I fuck up somewhere and now I'm in college. So, oh yeah, no, that's understandable, yeah. can't really make speedrunning your whole career unless you're like really big. Is it raining outside, by the way? Might be. This is a very interesting angle in which you took the ship. I presume it's on purpose though, right? You have to line it up properly so that you just boost your way through. You just avoid the... Oh my god, and you straight up move. You wait, are they aggroed? Diagonal boosting is faster than straight up. You were in diagonal, that's true. You aggroed the anglerfish though. But they still don't catch you. Oh, because they are blind, I guess. You lighten it up. I guess you line it up in a way that there's no shot that they catch you. Wait, what? Anglerfish evade parade. That's a whole trick. Wait, but you weren't... Oh, wait. Oh, you are still controlling. Oh, I thought that you had lost control of the ship. Not lost. I thought you've given up control of the ship the whole time, but no. You just like moved up. Yeah, you can't see it, but you're still controlling the ship. Yeah, you can see the controls lighting up down there. I guess it's just angled in a way that they cannot catch you. That also seems really hard to pull off. Holy crap. Diagonal boosting makes you faster than them. Oh, that's the eject button, huh? Oh, I see. I didn't see. How come I never freaking saw the eject button? How come I never saw it? I feel like I would have spotted that at some point. Yeah, there it is. It's just big eject button. And then boom, you get shot back. It splits the whole thing in half. And I bet your ass you have to shoot all those... You have to shoot all those scouts to like slow you down. Otherwise, the impact will kill you. Because that brings you to the lowest possible vital signs. That's crazy. And then what? Oh, I can see. I see what you did there. You like... You targeted the ball, but you don't really like look at it constantly to get it up. You just to get it up. Out of context. You've targeted the ball, but you don't look at it constantly to get it up. Why am I like this? No, but you look at it and just straight up aim for the control panel because it's already gonna be light. It's already gonna be like raced up by the time you get there. And then here, there's truly not much you can do. It's just a matter of, you know, properly doing it. I can see why that would be way faster with mouse, yeah. Oh, and then you already position yourself near the warp. Oh, I see. Wait, what? Where are you? Huh? Hello? What? What? Did you make... You're outside the main room of the vessel. What the hell? You go to the eye of the universe through the... What the hell? This is faster? I mean, sure. If you're doing it is because it is. But that's fascinating to me. I would have thought that staying inside the vessel would have been faster, but no. Door for the vessel only loads in after a second. You can get there before it loads in. I see. Oh, wait. Whoa. That's... That's very fucky. You've confused the game so much that it... Whoa, what the... Oh, that's very fucky. I bet the reason this works, I can see why now. I can now see why it's faster. How slow it is to walk all the way around the eye. That's true. Yeah. But I bet your ass is that this section, this one right here, which is the section you fall in through when you fall into the hole, I bet that exists in that same map. Because it can't just generate it out of nowhere. I bet it just exists in the main map, and you access it by somehow being outside of the vessel at the time and, you know, shooting yourself back. You don't have to you have to angle yourself to make sure you don't miss the trigger. Oh, so it's a trigger instead. Oh, I see. And then that's the trigger that takes you to the, oh yeah. Oh, that one was another, that was another thing that you missed the little window there, right? Oh, wait, hold on. Did you mess it up like 3 times in a row or something like that here? Because you tried to do it here. And then you drop back down, back up, and then boom. Is there a way to touch that thing before? Some of my best times I was panicking. Nah, that's completely understandable, yeah. That is completely understandable. And there at this point, is there even any time saves here? Like, how do the time saves over here look like? This seems like a very... what's the word? Very hard-coded moment. Like, everything is, like, purposefully timed. Like, what can you do to speed things up around here? I have to look for a specific spot that spawns quantum trees in the exact spot I need them. What? Oh, here? And then what? And then here you wait a little bit? Oh, but there is straight up a waiting game here, huh? Does feel like at this point you just have to wait for the game to do its thing. Because it has to show you the galaxy is exploding, yeah. Clone only appears after you look at 3 quantum trees. Oh, you find a spot where all 3 show up at once. Oh. Zooming out the signal scope is for a later trick. Wait, what? That was a setup? I thought you were just doing that to pass the time. Holy crap, that's a setup. Well then. And there's one. There's the other. And oh, what the heck? Oh! You don't even have to look around. Wait, everything is a setup? But by doing this right here, in this screen, in this particular moment, you can already see the 3 trees. Is that what it is? I can barely see one here, but you're telling me that there's like 2 others somewhere? Or do you... Oh, is it that... Oh, I guess they become visible when you like... I guess you see them when you turn around or something? And that like creates the signal already? Ah, I see. And then you find your clone and start flickering your flashlight. I love that. Just furiously wiggling your controller, the mouse to get Esker to appear. That's very funny. All 3 are set up around you so you spin really fast. I see. This is really funny too. Oops, I didn't mean to be it. You almost even see Esker themselves just spawn in one of your crazy wiggles. That's very funny. And you have to actually get him to speak. Damn, that also seems very tight. Very tight, but not particularly difficult, I guess. And then what? Oh, was that you trying to... Is there a specific order in which you have to do these things? Here's the zoom out. What? Is it for chert? I just got... Oh! You doing that was actually chert. You're right, the drumming kind of did stop. Oh, would you look at that? That's wild. That is very confusing. This is like the one trick I can't really explain. Does it like abuse some sort of glitch or something with the zooming in? Because you zoom in at some point, and then you zoom out. You snipe Gabbro. Oh, that's fun. And you just have to talk to everybody. And time stops once you go into the... You don't need to be at the skeleton telescope to get the drums. Yeah, you just need to see it, I guess. I suppose time stops when you jump into the hole. Oh, and I see that you specifically stand on top of the fire too, so that you have the biggest elevation possible. Yeah. Time is called when? At the end of the bang? Ah, I see. Okay, I see. This is something you straight up look away from the explosion, like a cool guy. Because I did notice that, like, the last time I did the ending just now, I did notice that you could actually still have control there. I thought that the game removed all control from the player at that time, so I wasn't trying to move or anything like that. I just happened to notice you could still move there. So what you do is, like, you boost yourself into the explosion. Scout puts you slightly closer to the bank to kill you faster. Yeah. That's very funny. And this probably saves, like, what? A couple of seconds, maybe? Oh, that's cool. Half a second at most, but half a second is half a second. we take those things in speedrunning, don't we? Damn, that's fascinating. Congrats. That was really fun. I do want to know how, like, the... Liz is still doing karaoke? Holy crap. I do want to know how the... Oh, wait. Ooh, right. I forgot the Thor. I didn't understand the thing, but I do admire his determination. Yeah. Love doing it. It is very fun. I did see a couple of these popped up in my recommended, actually, of Thor playing Outer Wilds. There's a couple of shorts that he did, which are really fun, but I want to see these.
It's
actually.
rare to have a game you can only play once.
True.
There are so many games now that try to get you to play them forever.
Yes.
And it's okay to have your story.
Uh-huh.
It's okay to play it once. There's nothing wrong with that. Not everything needs to be multiplayer infinite playtime. Sometimes it can just be once and then never again. It's rare to have a game.
Yay! Thor with the freaking Thor with the wisdom as always. There's another Outer Wilds short that he did that is really funny. Let's see if I can find it. Let me see. Outer Wilds. There's a blind long play here, which is 11 hours. Holy crap! This is what. Yeah, this is one I saw.
Are you guys memeing about the logo floating away? It's not moving.
Yeah. This is how I figured. This is how I realized that the logo is actually the logo actually moves.
It's not going anywhere. You bunch of goblins. It's not moving. It is just slowly. I'm putting my mouse right there. My God.
My God.
It is. It is slowly falling apart. It's not an optical illusion. It's literally, you can see it on my mouse.
Yeah.
It's slowly disintegrating. God damn. Chat wasn't lying at all.
Would you look at that? Would you look at that? They weren't lying.
To me? Insane.
Especially in his chat. I feel like, yeah. What else do we got? There's this one. This is the funny one. This is the one I watched.
No, you could.
Oh no, it's not.
Eat my whole ass.
No, this is the ending.
Nope.
This is the ending. I hadn't seen this one actually. I had not seen this one. Yeah, because I wouldn't have recognized this.
No, you could eat my whole ass.
He had another run-in with that guy. It was this one. This was the one that I watched.
Okay, there's the core. But what is that? Oh,
that's an anglerfish Thor.
I see.
I
understand.
Just the calm realization of it.
Holy shit!
Oh, that was really good. That one is really good. I really like this one. Oh, my phone is on. I understand.
Holy shit!
And then it's still too late. That's such a perfect cut. I understand. He did not understand. I wasn't asking. What else we got? God Gamer. Wait, what did he do?
Landing mode, please. Let me out. Go.
This is gonna be like some parkour trick.
Wait, I forgot to put on my spacesuit. God,
I can't believe that never happened to me, actually. That actually never happened to me. I don't think I ever dropped down without my spacesuit and died. I have dropped down on my ship without my spacesuit, but I didn't manage to I didn't manage to go back in to get the suit back on before I died. That's very funny. That is very funny. So he also has another playthrough of Tunic, which understandably so. Honestly, Tunic might be my next game. Though I did say this, by the way, I did say this is completely unrelated. It's got nothing to do with Outer Wilds, not even slightly. But I do remember mentioning it on Discord, and some people were into it. I was thinking of playing Sonic Adventure 2 because I never played that game. I never finished that game. I played a little bit of it because I want to be like more prepared for when I eventually get Sonic and Shadow Generations, because it's too expensive right now, and I don't think I want to fucking buy that game right now. It's so fucking expensive. But I want to have that little extra context of Sonic Shadow Generations before I play that game. And the one context that I would be missing the most is Sonic Adventure 2, which I never finished. So I kind of want to do a Sonic Adventure 2 playthrough. And despite the fact that I know I will probably rage at it because it hasn't aged super well as far as I know. Another thing that I've been doing is that I've been playing in my off time, just every now and then. I've been begrudgingly playing Sonic Heroes, a game that I do not like very much, because I was trying to give it more of a chance. Because every time I start playing it, I get reminded that the controls of that game suck ass, and I get super frustrated. But for some reason, I can't let it go. It's just the Sonic fan in me, I guess. But yeah, I was thinking of playing Sonic Adventure 2. So there's like 2 games that I could potentially play outside of doing the regular, Genshin, Honkai, and music stuff and anime stuff every now and then, which is Sonic Adventure 2 and Tunic to follow up the vibe of Outer Wilds. Because again, I've discovered I really love this vibe, so I will take any chance I can get of playing a game that is kind of like it. At this point, I don't think there's more. Sneaky Stone. Oh, is this him discovering the quantum rock? Yeah.
Wait. Was there 2? What? Whoa.
That was exactly my reaction, Thor.
I'm on to you. I
bet Jurassic was also having the same thoughts that I was doing. I remember when I first realized about the quantum stone, the quantum shard, the first thing I did was like try to rationalize how it was programmed. There we go. What else do you got? Perfect landing? What is a perfect landing, Thor? Giant steep?
What happens if I hit it really hard?
Well, giant steep, nothing is
I just hope there's no
atmosphere.
island there. Shit. Of all the places I could land.
True.
Really?
I mean, it didn't explode. The ship didn't explode, so you're good. And it seems to have like stopped
of
in
all
there.
the places I could land.
Does this become a Pirate Software watch party? Look, I really like Pirate Software. I really like Pirate Software. I just got distracted. I really like this guy. He's one of my biggest inspirations in like game dev and stuff. So I'll take any, like all of these. I wasn't able to watch them before because, spoilers. I originally wanted to find the world record. Oh, hold on. To find the world record though, I need to turn this off and go to another site. Speedrun.com, please. And Outer Wilds. Okay. Let me see. Ooh, okay. Hold on. Current world record for any percent is 7 minutes and 13 seconds. Do we know? Do you have? Is your score submitted to this site, by the way, Valerie? If it's like 8 minutes, you're in the top fucking 50. Yeah, you're in top 40. Holy crap! Congrats. Look at that. I thought it would be like a bit lower than that, but no, it is actually a really good fucking time. Oh my god, one of the me buys. Holy crap. Wait, what else do you got? Now I'm doing a little bit of a free. Okay, I thought you had some other runs. No, but that's okay. Have you ever thought of doing like other categories? Because I'm seeing that there's other categories. That's interesting. Wait, there's subcategories? Normal, shipless, sleepless, suitless. Holy fuck. There's so much here. Holy crap. Give me the rules. Creating new expedition. Ah, I see. A whole other... I can see that. Patch 1.0.7 or later. Ah, that is clever. I can see why this sort of thing is expected, yeah. Mouse walking is not all that... What the hell is mouse walking? Never mind. If you've seen a geyser in a event, it must not be an RNG-based geyser eruption. 31 seconds after... What? Why? Okay. Everything else I can kind of understand. This is probably a very cheaty technique, maybe. Oh, mouse walking is allowed now? Okay, never mind then. But this, why is this? What is this? Why does it have to be the geyser that erupts 31 seconds after waking up? That seems very specific to the point where I just don't... I cannot see why that is the case. Is it just to make every run consistent? Is that it? Huh. That is fascinating. And then the category rules. Get the main ending. Timer starts when you press the key to wake up and ends on the final explosion. There you go. Just as optimized as before now. Great commentary. Did you add a commentary to yours, Valerie? Ah, you didn't. I think it's because people tried to cheat by editing their run to make it look like they used that geyser. Oh, bastards. What is this? Has splits. Oh, interesting. I can save a ton of time sleeping to 7:03. I can get better at geysers. Oh, interesting. And get a supernova % category. What is that? What would that mean? BT Minsker has the world record in every single... Do they now? Or does he? Oh my god, he does. What a legend. Holy crap. He is the ultimate Hearthian. With destroy... I love that destroy space time is an hour and 20 fucking... An hour and a half. No, a minute and a half. I'm kidding. I love that this is also a... Although this is also a main category. Of course it is. Like if nipple % can be a category in Mario Odyssey, then why the heck can destroy space-time not be fucking a category here? Also, shipless, suitless in everyone. How do you... Okay. Hold on. I need to know. I need to know. How do you do it shipless? What do you mean shipless? What can I... Is there not a video for this? Well, hold on. Why isn't there... Oh, there it is. I need to... Okay. Any % shipless. How the hell does that work? How do you not go into your ship? Quality YouTube. Hello? 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 There's the geyser skip. Yeah, we see that. It's going to use mouse walking. Oh, this is where you use mouse walking, huh? So you grab your suit. And what is mouse walking exactly? Can you explain what mouse walking is as we try to figure out? If he seems to be moving faster than expected, he is mouse walking. Really now? That triggers the thing. Yeah. When you apply movement to the mouse rather than the keys. Oh, like you rebind the keys? Is that what it is? You rebind the keys so that clicking the mouse actually like moves you? Is that it? Or what? Or am I wrong? Because I don't know if I understand what you mean by apply movement to the mouse rather than the keys. I haven't noticed any moment where he was like moving faster than usual. There's a glitch in Outer Wilds where if your movement is binded to the movement of the mouse, it makes you go insanely fast. Move the mouse, move the character. How do you do that? It's already happened. What? Oh, that's my favorite kind of trick, though. That is my favorite kind of trick. Oh, is the timer not running at this moment? Oh, I actually didn't notice. The timer isn't running when you're snoozing. Oh, interesting. As soon as you wake up, I presume, is when the timer restarts, right? You helped develop the strategy for moss walking? Holy crap, that's awesome! That is so cool, though. Because like I have a lot of respect for speedrunners in general, but I have even more respect for people who are able to find the techniques that people use for speedrunning. It's one thing to, like, you know, execute these techniques, but it's another to, like, figure them out. So that's also, like, incredible for me. Oh, and for this category, I see he has to actually, like, do it for a lot. I'm trying to do... we're watching a shipless one, yeah. Sleeping runs the simulation at max speed on your machine, meaning it's processing dependent, so it can't be counted on a run. Oh, would you look at that? Me when someone tears a hole in their shirt. I love that that's the title for that run. Is this a Rain World? That is a Rain World stream. That is a Rain World. Oh god. That is a Rain World speed run, by the way. So you just do that. Shipless is essentially just... It would create bias for better compute. Ah, I can see that. I should be like this throughout this whole run. This is ridiculous. How do you land without fucking dying? I guess you just shoot your scout a heck of a lot. How? I have died from failing to land like this. How do you stop yourself like this? What the hell? Is it truly just the scout doing its magic? Holy crap. That is ridiculous. A lot of practice and a lot of scout. True. I guess I'm not... okay, I guess I'm not... It's not... I am impressed. Do not get me wrong. I am very impressed. But at the same time, it's like, okay, I understand how suitless work, how shipless works. This makes a ton of sense. You go to the sun station? What the heck? Why do you go to the sun station? Oh, because in the... Oh. No, that's not the sun station. That's... Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Hi, Rebek. And then you... What? You doze off a bit again? Do you have to? How long? Like a couple minutes? Brittle Hollow is closer to Dark Bramble. Oh, I can see. I think I know where you go. I think I know. Yeah, you go into the White Hole Station. Ah, I see. Just waiting for the planets to align. Yeah, because White Hole Station essentially takes you to the fucking outer space once again. And that, it just happens to be really close to Dark Bramble. Oh, that's fascinating. That's really cool. Yeah, this run, like the whole reason why this category, I get this subcategory works is because of the scout thing, right? Like he is using and abusing the scout boosting thing. That's ridiculous. So if like if shipless takes advantage of that glitch with the scout, I assume suitless takes advantage of mouse walking, right? But how do you survive in outer space without your fucking suit? We're gonna watch a suitless run after this. What the hell? Suitless includes... Ah, I guess that makes sense. I guess that does make sense, huh? I think at this point it's pretty similar to like the other run. Because you're already in there. Honestly, not that different. By the name, you'd think it would be, but I guess not, huh? It's still fascinating to see. I guess the most interesting part was like the movement outside of this. Because at this point, it feels pretty similar to the other run anyways. Highly doubt there would be much that's different. I'm still very curious about it though. At this point, it's the exact same. Yeah, I can tell. Yeah, I remember you doing this. Yeah, and then just the same thing. Wait, hold on. What's like the proper technique here? Oh, I see. And okay, this is what I imagined was sort of like the intended way to do it. You click it through that little gap there. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. You click it through that little gap in the stairs. That's crazy. That's insane. Yeah, and at this point it's the exact same. Okay. Then now, okay, that's the same, but I'm still curious as to how movement looks like when you're doing suitless. And sleepless is just going to be long. It's going to be longer. Huh. Not a lot of people do suitless, huh? Not a lot of people do suitless. Oh my god, the difference. This Minsker motherfucker did it in 11 minutes and nobody else even dared to try to beat him at this point. Suitless is a nightmare? Oh god. Is it now? Let's see. It's interesting you say that because literally the last few times... What is this? Entire Outer Wilds OST? Okay, that's just a meme though. 6 ending? What the fuck is that image? What? Huh? Okay, I need to see that. Hold on. Wait, what is that? What the fuck? Is that just fan art for the fucking... Or is there an ending that has this artwork and I've never seen it? That's a fan video? Oh, thank god. Okay. I thought I missed that thing. I was like, wait, I need to go play it now. Art isn't real? Okay. It looked like something that would be in the game, though. That's kind of why it confused me. Wait, is the game running at a lower resolution than this? With how speedruns work, it wouldn't surprise me if running the game at a lower resolution actually works to the speedrun's favor. Because everything seems like, I don't know, chunkier. Everything seems like a bit bigger than normal. Is he doing mouse walking at this point? Like, have I seen him do... He jumps a little bit just so that... No, Statue, you're looking at the wrong spot, by the way. Statue's like side-eyeing you. Mouse walking wasn't invented yet in this run. Wait, so there's like no runs of suitless with mouse walking? Wow. Only showed up half a year ago? Interesting. I would have thought that as soon as like people find out a new technique... Oh. He died. Wait, what? That's on purpose? Oh, and that triggers... Oh my god. That would already trigger the Ashton Project. Oh, that's fucking... Whoa. Okay, that's silly. That is very funny. Nobody wants to redo suitless. Not even the PT Minsker, huh? Not even he wants to go through suitless again. I really... Okay, we I love the splits are ATP, Forge Bunk, Warp, and End. Oh, so you go to the Black Hole Forge? He said openly he never wants to try it again. I mean, he's got the record. He's already got the record in every single gosh darn category. I can understand why he doesn't want to do it again. I can understand that. Still curious though. Like, oh, what did he say there? I don't think I've ever triggered that conversation before. So never puts on the ship. Never puts on the suit. I see. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. Oh, I think I understand why you said that. He still does whittle down his any percent anytime he can. Ah. Well, any percent seems like the most fun category, though. World record was 743 until mouse walking was allowed. Ooh. Why wasn't it allowed before, though? Cut out 30 seconds off the time. Yeah, I can see why this run would be very similar to the basic any percent route. The only difference is that you have to minimize the time you spend outside without oxygen. Nobody wanted to do a jank mouse movement trick in the main run. I thought it would be a more thoughtful explanation, I guess. Nobody was even using it at all, so that eventually allowed it. Okay. But you can't. Oh, that's another thing. You have to like line yourself up with these kinds of things because you can't really like control yourself once you're in 0G. Holy crap. So what happens when you try to land? There's a they programmed pushing off mechanics for when you find yourself in 0G without a suit. Why would they do that? Like in what scenario in the main game would you find yourself in 0G for did they seriously wait, did they add that mechanic specifically for speedrunners? Like, have they gone on record to say that? Otherwise, lends itself incredibly well to speedruns. Oh my god, that's a clean run. Wait, hold on. That's a clean ass fucking run. Holy shit, look at that threading the needle. Whoa. Fascinating. Wait, what are you doing? Oh, I think I know what you're doing. You're bringing up that. Wait, no, you're not bringing up that. You are bringing up that. You can bring. Okay, that's funny. I didn't even know that you could control those things within the ship. What the hell? I guess it just really I guess the reason why you can do that is because it only really takes into consideration the position of the crosshair, doesn't it, huh? If it spots the crosshair, it kind of just locks itself into it. So of course you could do it within the ship. The crosshair is still there. But that's fascinating, though. You're using the black hole forge to what? What's the point of using the black hole, bringing the black hole forge down like that? What? Is it so that you have a place to step on here? Is that it? Oh, wait, hold on. What is this? What is okay? This is okay. Okay, what? What are you is this no clip? It's no clipping. You're okay. You're no clipping out. I see now. I see. And then you go back into the ship, but magically you can now what? Because you clipped yourself out, I suppose the player is in a weird state now, is it? I assume the player can like maybe what can you do that's different now that you've no clipped out? I can tell that this is still not Forge Bonk. Oh, that's a lot of dozing off. What point did he stop? Like 6 minutes or something? 6:20. Okay. And then what? I'm very confused as to why he needed to like no clip out of the black hole forge like that. What the heck? Going into dark bramble real fucking fast. Just like launching yourself into the red thing. Oh, that's the same evasion maneuver, huh? Or at least similar. I think he did it differently though. Wait, whoa, that is so tight. That is so fucking tight. Oh, and then it does this diagonal thing. Oh, okay, I see. Threading the needle on the top. Oh my god. then straight into the vessel. Does he eject himself at this point? Landing it, really? Oh, I guess you gotta land it at an angle. Oh, I see. You land it at an angle so that you can like minimize the amount of time that you spend without having oxygen. But that's the thing that I find fascinating. This is the pushing off in 0G is a mechanic that you will never... Oh, he cannot eject because without a suit. Oh, like pushing... Okay, here's the thing. Pushing yourself off of 0G is a mechanic that doesn't make any fucking sense in the base game. I cannot think of any moment where you would find yourself in 0G without a suit. Physically can, it would just kill him. Oh, I see. So pushing yourself off in 0G must have been introduced either to accidentally left the ship, maybe? I guess. I don't know. The way I see it is there's two explanations for it. One, there is some weird scenario that they found while testing or bug hunting or something like that when they were before the game was released that needed to have this mechanic implemented for a very weird and specific scenario that kind of breaks something. So they had to have that mechanic. That is one possibility. The other possibility I can think of is that this mechanic is specifically here because they knew that speedrunners would use it. That is it. That is all. And either of those things I think are plausible. I wish Jeffrey was still here because I feel like he would know the answer. But it's not rare for certain games to have like certain mechanics coded into them that really only like speedrunners abuse. Like for example, Celeste. Celeste is one of my favorite platformers. And before Chapter 9 was released, which is a big expansion that the game got, that is super difficult by the way, there was this one thing called wave dashing, which is a movement tech that allowed people to just like dash mad distances at maximum velocity super fucking quickly. And that was an advanced technique that was never officially taught to the player in any gosh darn moment. You have 95 berries in Celeste. Holy fuck, that's cool. I think I did collect every berry actually when I played the game. Like, I think the only thing I haven't really done in Celeste is complete Chapter 9 because it's super difficult and I didn't have the patience for it. I think I died like 3,000 times. I'm like, I'm not having fun anymore. It is a game I would go back to though. I really like it. But yeah, no, like wave dashing. So you must know what I'm talking about. Like wave dashing throughout the base game is never really introduced. Not even in the B sides or the C sides is it introduced as a mechanic. You can use it because it's always there. It's not like the game unlocks it for you or anything like that. If you know how to do it, you can wave dash, and speedrunners use it all the time for certain things. But the fact that you can do it is because the developers coded it. They specifically coded that mechanic because they knew that speedrunners would go like crazy, yes. You don't have any berry. I'm currently collecting golden berries, which means I'm doing all the chapters and side stateless. Oh, I guess not. I never got the golden berries, no. But I think what I meant is that I got all the berries that you can get in the base game, and that's about it. 175 regular berries, 202 including goldens and moon. I must have gotten the 175 regular ones. I mean, I have the game. I can just like re-download it and my save will still be there because Steam Cloud. And then I could check. But yeah. I'm pretty sure I did get all those berries. Because I think the thing that I did is I unlocked every berry and every B-side, and I'm not entirely sure. I think I beat every B-side, but not every C-side. And I started doing Chapter 9, but I didn't finish Chapter 9. I didn't even get halfway through Chapter 9. But yeah, distractions. Yeah, no, this reminds me of that. If it's like in a similar situation where wave dashing was only introduced into the game because they knew that the developers knew that the speedrunners would have a lot of fun with it. You still plan on looking at the other content I sent you? Give me a minute. The document for sure, no, but I assure you I will be reading up on that document in my own time when I can. Because I am very curious as what you wrote, yes. I kind of want to watch a couple of of tricks as well, the shuttle tricks. I don't know why I'm watching this at this point. I figured out the gist of it. Like once you put that thing down there, it becomes like normal gravity. How do you wait? Hold on. What the fuck? He quit out. He quit out at that specific moment. Oh, what the hell? Wow. A menu glitch that puts you right at the eye. Of course there is. Has something to do with profiles. That's crazy. How do you even find those things? What the hell? Wait, is the timer not running anymore? Why is... Oh, is it probably because the split software kind of breaks at this moment? That's crazy. And at this point, it's just the same as any other speedrun, I take it, right? Oh, except this where you have to go up. How do you do it? Do you bounce yourself off some trees? What? They retimed it? Ah, I see. What the hell was that? Damn, that's fascinating. Holy crap, that's fascinating. Okay. Let me check one more thing and then we'll call it a day. Check one more thing, but I have to go through Discord to get it though. What is this, by the way? Let me check real quick. An Outer Wilds tattoo. Oh, this is cool. This is really cool, this tattoo. Holy crap. It's got the Nomai, the owls, and the... Oh my god, the heart. That's perfect. That's such a good fucking tattoo. Hell yeah. And then the other is the trick shots. What are the trick shots? You better have put some fucking nasty ass... You designed it. What can't you do, Valerie? Holy crap. You're so fucking talented. Oh, that's incredible. Hell yeah. Oh my god, there's so many. What the heck? Sun Station Shuttle Slam? What do you mean Sun Station Shuttle Slam? Hello? Pick your favorites. Oh, you wait until you... What? No shot. This lands it in the fucking... This lands it in the Sun Station. It lands it... Does it land it in the Sun Station? How the hell? No way. No fucking way. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's not a landing. It is a slam. I guess it is a slam. No, it's not a land. It's a slam. Oh, this is funny. This is very funny. You can see the game's physics just give up at that point. Look at that. Everything is spinning so fucking fast. Oh my god. It is a slam. I did finish it, Alcinas. Yes. Also, saying already is like it's a slam ding. It truly is, okay. Saying already kind of like gives it a disservice. I played this game for 12 fucking streams. It took me like 40 hours. I've been playing this game for like a month and more maybe. But indeed, fantastic. I would have traded for anything in the fucking world. It was incredible. I loved every second of it. Wait, what is this though? Interloper backside landing. What the heck? There you go. Did you go into it blind? Yes, pretty much. I think the only thing I really was properly spoiled on was the fact that there was a time loop, but I forgot that the game was a time loop. But I forgot that it was a time loop until I noticed it. Like, I noticed it in my first try. Like, once I died, I was like, oh, I get it. It's a time loop. What? Oh, that spins it. You're spinning it. You're going to... What the hell? How do you line that up? Part of a shuttle god trek. I completed all of them in under 4 hours of gameplay. What the hell? This is fascinating to me. How do you even begin to like time this or line these up? Oh, I see why you're waiting. You're waiting for the interloper to like face in a proper way so you can land it on there. Right side of the shuttle controller lands the shuttle in the closest planetary body. Oh, so that's how that works. I thought that it just went forward, man. I thought it just like went straight forward with not much thought. It was way too movie. Like I removed the core from the planet and like a 30-second later I realized, shit, the mothership, run and get the oh my god. It was 2 seconds from getting a bad ending first. Mine kind of felt movie-like too, but I feel like any run you do of the ending kind of feels like a movie. Is the thing. What is this? This one just went on its own. Tower of Quantum Trials? How much of it is like setup? Oh, is that are you using this to line it up too? I have to use the quantum moon to line myself up with it. Oh, I see. This is the last loop gonna make this. See, that's the thing. Did you remove? So does that mean you removed the core without realizing that it would be the last one? Because I knew very well. I knew very well that I removed the core. That would be the end. If I remove the core, that's like, okay, you're on track to do the ending now. So I purposefully did not remove the warp core until I knew exactly what to do with the ending. So I was like very, very prepared to do what I had to do. So the first time I did it was very friggin' tight. It wasn't actually tight. I actually had a lot of time because I did it surprisingly well. But it was very tense. Shuttles only ever go on the orbital plane. So to land here, I had to use the moon to modify my movement. I've played the DLC already, Alcinos, by the way. The way I went about the game is that I played pretty much the entire base game first, and when I realized that there was nothing more to explore within the base game and only really the DLC, I was like, there's two things I could do. I could finish the base game now and then come back after and do the DLC, or pivot into doing the DLC first and then do the ending. I decided to do the second. I stopped playing the base game pretty much, and I focused entirely on doing the DLC before I did the ending for the game. A lot of people don't recommend that from what I'm seeing, but Valerie over here in chat will attest that I actually quite liked doing it that way. Oh, and then you move it again. Bold move. See, there. I don't think it's a bold move. I think it just makes sense too. Either way, it makes sense. I don't think it's necessarily better to do the DLC before the ending. I think it has its values, if you will. I think there's like there's a lot of cool things that you discover if you do the DLC first before doing the ending. But at the same time, there's also a lot of cool things that you realize if you do the ending first and then the DLC. It's not like a cut and dry. Doing the DLC first is, yeah. How match the orbit of the quantum. Yeah, I can see that. But at this point, you can stop looking at it because you've looked away from it. I'm seeing. Is it not the case? Because you only really oh yeah, because you only really needed the quantum moon to line yourself up. Once you've lined yourself up, the quantum moon there's no reason for it to use it anymore. DLC is a horror game. Oh, for sure. I was shitting my pants throughout some of those parts. But yeah, as for which one should you do first, it doesn't matter. Whichever one you like. If by the time you finish the base, if by the time you're ready, if by the time you know what to do on the ending, you want to do the ending, you can do the ending. There's really nothing that would be a benefit, quote unquote, for doing the DLC first. That was pretty perfect, yes. Almost landed on the gravity platform. But the gravity platform doesn't matter for that thing. You just need to like get it there. I guess what would have happened though. Oh, this is a different video. I guess what would have happened there is if you kept going, the shuttle would have just like flung itself out once the gravity and Giant Steve got all fucked up. But damn, that was cool. There are other ones, but it's getting pretty late. It's 9:13 p.m. my time, by the way. And I I gotta go get something to eat. Gotta go get something to eat. There's also an alpha build. Oh yeah, I know that you've mentioned how you can play the alpha build. That is interesting. I've seen like a trailer for it. And the original thesis. Ooh. Let's skip to the end. I mean, the end is just like landing the shuttle. Wait, does it land in the geyser? Wait, hold on. This is unique enough. This is unique enough. I'll see it. I'll show it. I'll show it. I didn't realize that it was the geyser landing. Hold on. What the heck? Which geyser does it land in? Does it like shoot you up once you land? Goes backwards and then what? Oh, it just lands there. Oh, that's great. I thought you would have landed like directly on top of the geyser. I mean, that's cool too, nonetheless. Last one in the flames was really cool. Which one's the last one? Precision shuttle shot. Like how precision are we talking? See that you're staring at one specific spot for a while. What did you line up before? Oh, you just shot it from like the... Okay, I see. You're just moving. Moving. You are here and you're still moving. And Dark Bramble is over there, which is your target. Do you have no control at this point anymore? Oh, you never really had any control. Oh, that's why it's precision one. Oh my god. That's insane. And you really are in like in the trajectory of it. Holy shit. Where do you land? Into the fuck. Oh my god. At that point, the game has just like ejected you from the shuttle. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, this is your 6-speed run. Oh, you have a bunch of them on your channel. That's wild. Well, this has been fun, y'all. Lord knows I've yapped quite a bit. What is this? Oh my god, a bot has messaged me. Gosh dang them bots. Oh yeah, no, that's really fun. I'll be sure to check out the other things. Outer Wilds, a game of curiosity-driven space exploration. I gotta send this thesis to my buddy. Because my buddy like is very into like academic stuff as well. But I'm very curious as to how this thesis works. Holy fuck, I really want to read this shit. And of course there's fucking... there's frigging... Zelda captures. Oh my god. I really gotta read. I really want to read this. I really want to read that. Okay, I'll be definitely reading that in my own time. And same goes for the other document you sent, Valerie. Holy fuck, that was very cool. We looked at a lot of stuff today, guys. That was really fun. I yapped less than I thought I would yap, all things considered. But it was fun nonetheless. It was very fun nonetheless. Do we have anybody that we want to rate though? I don't think so. I got pretty late too, so trying to figure out who I want to like rate isn't. It's gonna take a bit of time. Yeah, there's not much going on. This has been really fun though. On Friday, however, there's no gaming happening. On Friday, we do some anime opening watching, right? That's what it is. In tandem with reading about the game, you need you see a name, you reference the document for who they are. Ah, true. I see. So it's like a way to cross-reference the different characters in the game, because it is hard to keep track of them. That is true. So I can see why it would be useful. But yeah, time for me to go to sleep. Oh god, if it is past 1 a.m., I should go to sleep before that. By the way, I just keep forgetting to do so. So let's see if today I can go to sleep before 1 a.m. But indeed, it has been fun. My throat is getting kind of sore and my stomach is getting grumpy. I need to go get something to eat. I'll be seeing you when I see you guys then. Hopefully soon, maybe by the time I pick up a new game to play or something. We'll figure it out as we go. This has been really fun once again, and I appreciate every single one of you very much. I'll be seeing you when I see you then. Bye bye.